And then I can hit that button. Yay! Now, let's double check.
Yay!
Let's double check root hopes. It should say that I'm live.
Operative word there is should.
Yep. Yep, episode 1 Summit Drive, playing Ash.
You played 30 minutes and couldn't get further.
No, actually I played 2 hours. Because I played through the demo content again to see what they had adjusted.
Fair enough.
Wasn't much. Like they have done a little bit with feedback and stuff, but it's still the same thing essentially. It looks a little bit nicer. The tourists don't seem to super appear in that first mission anymore. They have actually done a thing immediately. Like, this is the thing I complained about in the demo. There wasn't an FOB set. Straight up, full game has a player and a car FOB, so hell yeah. Like, it very much numbers. People are still complaining about the fact that you can't save mid-run, which I don't understand people's complaint about that. Like, I know what they're complaining about. You got a phone call, you're in the middle of the game, you hit pause, the game doesn't pause. But I guarantee a lot of those people play games like Dark Souls.
No! God! No!
You know,
God, please, no! No! No!
Yeah, I did make a Dark Souls reference.
No!
The whole thing being, you hit pause in Dark Souls, it doesn't pause the game. It brings up the menu. But if you're in the middle of a boss fight or whatever, yeah, guess what? You're dead. Because you got to answer the phone. Like, just fucking deal with it.
Like the parents not understanding that you can't pause an online game.
Some parents understand that. They added a couple things in the adjustments here. Like, where was it? Oh yeah, this stuff here. Yes, I am. You know what it probably is? It's probably that the game is drowning me out a little bit.
Pretty music though.
Yeah, I've actually just dropped the volume of the game on the stream a little bit.
You have in fact made sure it's picking up the Discord audio, right?
Yes. Oh, I know it's picking up the Discord because I can see the audio slider.
I can hear Magica, but not.
Right. Well, yeah, they added a thing about the gateway storms and the instability storms because apparently people were kind of complaining about that in the demo. Don't know why. I never encountered one. Is it fixed now? Yeah.
Did you get yourself on the telly?
No.
No.
I can't hear anything for the telly. I'll be back.
Shit. That was quick. Said though, the music is in fact pretty.
Right, yes, for some reason, it's showing audio, but for some reason, my volume on the stream is super quiet. And I don't know why.
Interesting.
Why is that super quiet? Because I haven't changed anything since yesterday. Although now that I put my audio monitor on, yeah, I can barely hear myself.
Like you said, you haven't changed anything since yesterday.
Oh, is it this? Is it that? Yes, it is. Okay, for some reason, my limiter was heavily set too low. And I know exactly why that is.
Because you broke shit?
Because I had not changed my my setting. I was testing if my PC equalizer was affecting my microphone audio, which it turned out it was. That's why sometimes, depending on what I had the equalizer set on for what I hear, it was changing how the microphone sounded, which is why sometimes I would come in to the chat here and it would sound like I was eating the mic. Versus other times where I would come in and I'd practically be shouting at the mic and you guys are like, nah, you're super quiet.
Fair.
So yeah, stuff was all messed up. So hopefully I should actually be properly audible on the stream now. Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Cheers. So
Man, usually I don't hear your parents when they're calling for you.
yeah, it's because I changed how the microphone was setting stuff up. When I found out that the PC equalizer was changing that, I changed how some of the options were, and suddenly, for basically no apparent reason, suddenly it now picks up a ton of stuff that it used to not. Like, I actually noticed it, because I've had to leave the mic plugged in now, because I also found out why I was having problems, and it's because the mic cable is starting to break. So I'm buying a new one, right? I'm getting a new microphone. I'm gonna order off Amazon after the stream, basically. And yeah, I'd set up. I was at the other side of the room where the door is, right? and I was adjusting my shoe because like I'd gotten a bit of grit in there or something, and you know I could feel it with every damn step. I look across at the computer and I can hear the like me going as I get my trainer off, right? To like dig out this single piece of grit and going, oh for fuck's sake, this single bit, why can I feel it? And I look across and I could see that both Discord's audio was lighting up and OBS was.
How was the resolution of your monitor if you could see Discord lighting up?
I have 2 monitors. I
yes.
don't know how many times I've said that. I've got dual monitors.
I know that, but like, the Discord icons are really fucking small. Last check. Stares
like
at Discord
20,
icon in the corner.
They're like well, it's the icon. Yeah, it's the icon at the bottom, which is slightly bigger than the one you get in the actual sidebar. But it's also, at the time, it was basically the only thing actually like doing something on screen. I could see that it was lit up. It had an outline, which of course Discord shows a green outline when it's picking up audio. And of course I could see the volume thing bouncing, like right now. I can see it bouncing on the audio mixer in OBS. And I'm literally standing at the other side of the room like, what the hell are you picking that up for? Like, I'm just saying it in a normal tone of voice. I'm not like, hey, why are you picking that shit up? I'm at the other side of the room, you know? And it's bouncing up and down. I'm like, oh my god, great. That means somebody sneezes 3 floors up the apartment block I live in is going to pick it up. So, yeah.
Wait, you live in an apartment block and still own a shed?
We live on the ground floor. We have a front and back garden. We are one of the only 2 houses that have a front garden. Yeah.
So the shed's in the front garden.
We also have a shed in the back garden, because all of the houses have a shed in the back garden. There are 6 little concrete sheds in 2 rows of 3 directly at the back of the place.
So the front garden shed is what blew away?
Yes.
Or blew over?
Yes. I mean, it would have been bad if it had been either of the two sheds that the house came with, because the back shed blows away. It means a big chunk of concrete's getting bounced down the gardens. If the inside shed, the entire apartment block's fucked because it's the base of the stairs. We have like a little storehouse kind of thing inside the stairwell.
Like a crawl space almost.
No. No, it's like an actual, like, you know the approximate size of a very small walk-in wardrobe? It's like that. It's like slightly wider than like, I would say, it's like the standard size of a front door is the door to it, and it's ever so slightly wider than that. Anyway, this has got bugger all to do with Pacific Drive. So, yeah.
We have been staring at this screen for like 10 minutes.
Exactly. Yeah, I've played an hour and 44 minutes on a different game, which I'm actually going to delete. And something that I immediately had the reaction to, which I'm going to pretend I've totally just noticed this the first time ever, is, oh my god, we get 1 free soda at Big Dan's? Wow! The apocalypse is totally worth it.
I really wish we still did deals like that.
Yeah, I love that stuff when you see it like in movies, or like I'm always reminded of one of the voice lines, one of the interactions that happens in Left 4 Dead, where every now and then the character Lewis, the token black guy, he used to work in an office prior to the zombie apocalypse. Every time he passes by a certain prop that's used in some of the levels, which is a stack of like photocopier paper, he points out and goes, huh, copy paper, or mentions something about it. There's then a chance that Zoe, one of the other survivors, who's like a 18-year-old college girl or something, she was off visiting her family when the apocalypse started, she will then make the comment, huh, free copy paper, the apocalypse is totally worth it. I legitimately think
Wow.
the interactions between her and Lewis in that game that can randomly occur are some of the best ones ever. They are great. So yeah, here's Pacific Drive. We are a delivery dude or dudette potentially. Don't know. You never see yourself.
But the fourth thing you check is, do I have legs?
Which no, you don't, or at least you don't get to see them.
But you have arms. And based off the feel
Well, actually,
point
no.
of...
You don't get to see the arms either.
Oh,
I have not actually noticed any part of the character in the game because, like, you don't have hands when you're driving the car. It's just a steering wheel. So yeah, what this text alludes to is that in the round about probably turn of century up to potentially sometime during like Second World War, this whole area has been getting used for some sort of scientific, secret science research bunker place. And you've turned up in, if memory serves, 1993. Oh, not 1998. To the Olympic Peninsula, south of the barrier wall. And in point of fact, this whole thing does play out exactly the same as the demo. But performance-wise, it is a little bit cleaner. Which actually reminds me, I need to go in here and just double check that it did. Yeah, we've got performance. You know what? I'm going to turn VSync on. Currently, yeah, I've got this 75% screen ratio, and dropped the foliage down along with a couple of other things. Yeah, I kept post-processing effects and shaders on ultra because it does look nicer. I tested it. Yeah, I could probably actually drop the mirrors.
can't see the reflection mapping. Blah.
Yep, you can't see the refraction mapping for the refractions.
Man, that music is kind of loud though, but it is good. You say as I say as you start off-roading.
Yep. And no, I'm not using streamer mode because I'm not monetized on YouTube, so fuck it. However,
What does streamer
this
mode
song
do specifically?
This song is not shouldn't get caught for being licensed.
Because it was recorded specifically for the game soundtrack?
Yes. Yeah, they expressly stated it. Plus, if you turn on streamer mode, you still hear this song.
Fair enough. I have had to turn down your stream in Discord though, because boy howdy, that's loud. Oh no, a tunnel!
Oh, it's almost like I already had the lights on. Yeah, I can't actually
Nothing
interact with
bad
the
ever
door.
happened in a tunnel.
Well, yeah, exactly. I got through that tunnel, no probs. Bye-bye, tunnel. Oh, question marks is coming on the radio. And I know that because there was a bit where I was in the garage, and also a time when I was in the car where it started playing static. I looked up at the radio, and it actually it's just had a bunch of question marks as the static was playing, which I found mildly amusing.
See, if I got to a site and started seeing that, I'd say, you know what? Fuck this. I'm going home.
Too late, my car just died. Well, my van. Oh god, no! No!
My car is so young!
Oh no, it's like an ancient red van. Because I actually thought it was a car before, and then I actually just I noticed it properly here, where you see the little the ferry going off in the background. You can see the top of the vehicle that you're in, and it is a red van. What is you? Because you're an American, which you should be sorry for. But we here have our standard van is called the Ford Transit, right? What is the standard van you get in America? Do you know the name of it?
Honestly, not sure, but I think it might actually be the same one.
Unlikely.
Like, it depends on what you mean by van. Because if you mean car that's roughly in the shape of a box, I'm not sure.
Yeah,
But
and also that was kind of weird. Oh, and one thing that they haven't fixed, which developers, if you ever somehow see this, fix this. Let's see, we go in controls here, and then we go to here, and we go, you know what, I want my secondary button for moving backwards to be my mouse. Can't do it. I can't set mouse 4 or mouse 5 to anything. Get on that.
I imagine they've developed the... They didn't develop the game with extra mouse buttons in mind.
Yeah.
The radar's acting up again. You were supposed to tune up this piece of junk years ago. Signal, yes, it's back. It's back. This is Tobias Barlow and Francis Cook, located in mid-zone sector B. Do you read me? I'm picking up your distress signal in the outer zone. It looks like you're somewhere around sector E. Hey, Francis, come here. Yes, it's urgent. Leave that interferometer alone for a second. Something is out there.
It's a motor car. Okay, now don't make the same mistake that you've done 3 times before. Remember, you can put it in park.
But like I said, like, if you mean like car that's roughly in the shape of a box, then I'm not sure. If you mean like what I would define as a minivan, which is those cars that basically just look like a sleeker version of a Beetle car.
No. No, like, why did I get in the car? That's not how you fill the tank. That's like the complete opposite. No, like, seriously, just go on Google and type in Ford Transit.
We could use these cars as mail delivery trucks.
Oh, and there's that one song that everyone really likes. I'm getting radiation damage because I got no fucking doors on the back of the car.
I've seen that waveform before, but where? Kid, could it be? catch the remnants exactly? I don't know.
Yeah, straight up remnants. Based on what I've heard on the radio calls so far, which is just like maybe 2 or 3 extra radio calls from what's in the demo. They are clearly SCPs.
Holy cripes! No one's had working wheels in here for ages.
Fair enough.
Kill to know how combustion engines still chugging away at
Well, yeah, I'm in a station wagon, but the vehicle you start with is a regular you know, it's a Boxville. I have no idea what the actual name is, which is why we were talking about Ford Transits there. Also, in point of fact, neither me nor Magica know anything about cars.
Correct.
Although I know jack shit about cars, but I think we've come to the conclusion I do know slightly more about cars than Magica. He's not a
Yeah.
car guy. I'm slightly less of not a car guy.
Not quite true. I know about very old cars.
Certain cars. Oh my god, I'm actually gonna hit the. Ah, damn it! I almost got the wheel in there. Oh, I should have come straight up. That would actually have been hilarious. Getting the wheel to go in there, but of course I gotta go around and open the door for this side. Yeah, panel van. Yeah. Yeah, if Americans call them panel vans.
Well, let me look up what that is.
You've got 5 seconds to get the hell out before Ow! My head.
Apparently they are in fact called that, but I didn't know that.
There you go.
This is usually what I would call a typical model of sedan.
Now we have it on very good authority that this person is in possession of a remnant, which has taken the form of a car and
You're on the remnant thing. She's not gonna care.
right, like I said, super officials on business. Protocol demands that you keep them alive until we can get them to safety. Now, if you do not comply, I will occupy this broadcast channel with a recitation of the entire collection of poems I've personally written. It's 10 years and 17 volumes, and
That voice just like a nail gun to the skull. So, another preacher, huh? How do you outsiders not understand that Arda didn't build that 300-meter wall out there for fun? Alas, you're one of the unfortunates who got zapped through. Wait, I just remembered. I don't give a damn why or how you got here. You're trespassing, and I'd kindly like you to get the hell out of my zone.
Search the dumpster. It's Friendly Dumpster. Yay! Our bestest buddy. Well, secondary bestest buddy.
Just trying to get in as it is against anyone or anything.
Thank you, Friendly
The,
Dumpster.
the friendly dumpster is obviously another remnant.
Might as well start by fixing
Oh yeah.
parts. Don't break anything in my shop with those soft hands.
It's also a quantum entity. Because I have found Friendly Dumpster on one of the maps that you travel to.
Fair enough.
Because I had a little drive in a secondary area and then was like, yep, I'm going to stop here because I'm going to stream this. So, yeah. But yeah, this song, A Ghost on the Road by A Shell in the Pit, is like freely available on, you know, to use on the stream. But yeah, I don't really care about all the other junk. Oh, that's right, and I have the stuff to make the thing, don't I? Oh no, that's right. Got this. I don't know why this has a heart symbol on it. Oh, right. It's because it's an essential item.
I was about to say, maybe it's a reference to the companion cube.
No, I mean like in the menu. Because this is like a identifier type thing to say like be aware of this.
I mean, it could still technically be a callback to the companion cube.
I mean, sure, but I kind of doubt it. Oh my god,
just
I can
based off the
barely hear
specific
anything.
shade of pink. I told you it was loud.
Yeah, but I mean, me, true story, I am at 30% volume on my headphones. It's because of this fucking weather.
I figure you're used to this kind of weather. You do live in the UK, which apparently always rains.
Oh my god. The emotional damage right there. Hold on, let me get a slipper to slam on the floor. Jeez.
Suddenly, Nav goes AFK and falls over trying to pick up the slipper.
I wouldn't fall over trying to pick up the slipper.
Assuming you didn't get up from your chair, maybe you would.
Me, get up off my chair? Pfft, fuck off. I'm
remember
surgically
when computers were
glued.
that boxy?
Yeah, exactly. I love it.
I think I still have one of those monitors in
They
our attic.
still do the slightly weird thing, which I think might be to like as a visual thing for it, where just for no apparent reason, this like probably over 10-year-old computer anyway is lit up regardless of the fact that it's not plugged in. What am I making? Crude door. That's right. Gonna slam that on there. I also did find out you can drive around without the back door, stuff doesn't fall out. You may potentially lose things if you get like damaged via zone combat, maybe.
Saying something about this potential mechanic.
I haven't actually seen it happen, but then I haven't really played more than what was in the demo currently. But this is also something they changed. If you remember in the demo, we got 4 med kits.
Yeah.
And I dare say a straight up complaint is, if the med kit's stacked to 3, why did you put 4 in the locker? And they probably went, huh, yeah, that's actually a good point. Yeah, you know what? We'll go in there, we'll remove one. Oh, dude. Get off. Yeah. You are going in the inventory because one of the things I will be creating once I get access to the workroom through there is a part repairer that I can set up here. Okay, repair putty. Gotta get this. And we're gonna... Oh, wait a minute. Splat that on the car. I think they've actually made this repair stuff quicker as well.
I mean, you would have to go back and look at the footage of the demo versus, or the original demo rather, because I'm assuming they've changed the demo.
No.
Really?
Really.
I suppose you could try running the game on both monitors and seeing if it's faster.
No.
I don't think that would be a very good use of resources, but you could.
I don't really care. You know, I don't care that much.
Suddenly you start doing it later, off stream.
Let's split that on there. Right, has that wheel? Not one, is fine. Scandalous wheel. Get this up, and we still just do a bit of progressive maintenance, and then our spanner, that's the word, thanks brain, our spanner explodes.
Well, if your spanner explodes, that means it was probably made by the military.
Yep, it was military grade, i.e. lowest bidder.
Oh, there's a little prototype of mine in the garage.
Oh, and I actually paid attention to what the to what this bit on the seat does. When you put an arc anchor in there, this like adjusts to look down at it and like scans it, pulling in the energy.
Staying alive. That's how important this thing will be to you. Yes, that's my very own invention. I'll tell you more about it if you live long enough to use it.
Oh, that's right, we gotta get the blueprints here. And you can see the difference from when I was playing the demo, where I didn't have the ability to change the FOV, because you could barely see any of the, you know, what's actually on the blueprints, because you were kind of zoomed in, they filled up full screen. My current setting allows me to not have that completely full.
I mean, that's fair. Just huck the gas thing against the wall. Totally not a dangerous thing to do.
Who left this here? The only person that goes in.
And if this game takes place in the 90s, it's a good thing you don't have a cell phone.
I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. Picks up the gas nozzle and starts spraying it everywhere while making a call.
Okay, good. You got
Has that ever actually happened, though?
Once or twice. Not often enough for it to be considered an actual problem, just more a concern. Hell, it's happened today. Well, not today, but with modern phones.
You know what? We're not going to use that decal. We're going to use the adorable decal.
Does it have a cat on it?
No.
Darn.
It puts glowy stickers on the car. There's adorable little stickers that go all over it.
Glow-in-the-dark star stickers.
No, we're on the chassis. We're on the chassis.
The chassis.
You know, I've heard you say that several times, and do you actually say that legitly, or do you say it as a piss take?
No, no, I just generally say chassis.
I kind of hate chassis.
Yeah, I didn't know that was how you were supposed to pronounce it until I was actually watching, again, a documentary.
Oh, okay, right. That is fair enough if you'd never heard it said and you'd just seen it and assumed. Totally understandable.
Yeah. If you've never heard the word said, you assume it's chassis. Because I'd only ever seen it written out. In fairness, I used to have that problem with the name Beatrice. I would always say Beat Rice for some strange reason. Whenever I would see it written out.
That was never shown before.
It's caused by something we call
Hey, new shit.
We're completely surrounded by
Yeah, because I noticed these icons have been adjusted slightly.
that you don't want to get anywhere near it. We can only survive in here within pockets of stability.
I mean, define slightly.
I'm gonna have
in
to
this
go to the
case.
area that appears there, because Bun is... I still haven't interacted with this stuff. I still don't know what it is.
Well, you better save first, because it could be Vorpal bunnies.
So you've got to go hunting for parts, and that means taking a
We'll find out.
The arc device in your car will then show you where you need to go.
And my cat is now down here screaming for food. She's still got 20 minutes.
Yeah, the cat's sitting there like, feed me, Seymour, and you're like, who the fuck is Seymour?
No, that's my joke.
Well, no, I mean, the funny part of that is, I would completely understand why you know that. You know who Seymour is, the cat doesn't.
You know what? Fair enough. Because the cat has not seen Little Shop of Horrors.
They've also changed this slightly as well, because this used to be, I think it came out to the same distance, but it also had one extra line. Or no, actually, I think this might have been an uneven grid, because I think it may have gone up to full distance, so it actually had 5. So it would be a 5 by 5, meaning, well, yeah, but it's now it's a 3 by 4, but you could get 6 things in the 3 by 2. But no, sorry, you could get 3. 2 vertical, 1 horizontal, or 3 horizontal. If you did that in the demo, you were still left with 1 square unusable, because all of the materials stack into either a 2 or a 4, as far as I've seen. Like, parts and tools can be bigger, like, for instance, the pry bar here being a 1 by 3 and the scrapper being a 3 by 3. They've also changed the size of the hand vacuum that you get to play around with a little bit in the demo. Because that was a 2 by 3, so it took up a full backpack space. It's now a 2 by 2, which we'll see after I go out to the zone. Because then, obviously when I come back, it'll be there. But yeah, so I'm just filling up my cup here. So yeah, we're gonna put that in there. We're gonna keep we'll put the repair putty next to it. And I'm gonna end up with so many road flares. I don't have stuff to make another panel, do I? No. What do I actually need for panels? Yeah, because I need a panel for there and a panel for the front. No, it'd be kind of amusing to be out in the middle of the zone surrounded by tourists putting that stuff on, but no.
You want to know something, though? For the amount of work they made into this car, I assume this game is going to end with the station wagon getting destroyed.
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. 100%.
Like, the amount of work they make them put into it.
Actually, no. I do know this for a fact because the developers have hinted at it, that the game ends in a state where you can perpetually go back and play, the various routes. You can go back to stuff. So they're not going to do that, but I guarantee you at some point they're going to, quote-unquote, totally for realsies, with cross fingers because they're lying bastards, kill the car. They're gonna do it, because there's radio calls talking about people get obsessed with the stuff, and the guy that's saying that actually says to you, like, are you having dodgy thoughts about the car? Are you getting obsessed? And
yeah, it's they expect you to turn the car into your baby.
Yeah.
Your special little thing, man. When I actually think about how people like to talk about cars,
exactly.
Like I understand it more with pets, because pets basically are
question
just...
marks. Can I actually hear something?
I mean, I could turn it up.
I can. There is actually music playing. It's very subtle, though.
Yeah, there's background music.
You know what it might be? Question marks might be, kind of like how Grand Theft Auto has a licensed soundtrack. but it also has a what they term an original soundtrack, which is like the in-house musicians making music. So like the main menu theme, for instance, which is called The Remnant, that would be original or can soundtrack. Because like if you get the soundtrack for this game, stuff like that song, the two songs I really like on the radio aren't included, which is kind of annoying. I don't like that, which is why I haven't picked up the soundtrack. No, that's the wrong thing. I want to click on that because yay! Look at the adorable little animation. Ah, little love heart. Ah, yeah. You are totally gonna for realsies die in the video game, car. I hope you know that.
I mean,
You are like the
they
horse in
literally
D&D.
have-
You came with a name, which was Remy. I guarantee you, at some point, this car's getting called Remy by someone because it's a remnant.
Probably.
Where's that other song I really like? The 1964 song. There we go. Oh,
Like, it's...
oh no, wait, I don't have the station, so I can't do the thing yet. Damn it.
Yeah, it's like, the companion cube in Portal.
Yes. The only way to progress is if you kill your companion cube. What do you mean kill? You said it's not alive. You said it shouldn't be speaking to me, and if it does,
no,
I should
specifically
ignore
you
it.
say euthanize it.
Yeah. And you expressly told me that if it says anything about using a knife to kill me, I should ignore it.
Because the cube is schizophrenic.
Yeah. You know, the weighted companion cube that totally doesn't have a dead body inside it. And that's dead in giant quotation marks.
Yeah. Yeah. Fun fact, though, in Portal 2, literally everybody else is dead. They're
Yeah.
dead, Dave. Everybody's dead.
Yep.
And now you're gonna go and try to find the bunnies.
Don't want to overwhelm that little brain of yours.
I doubt I'll actually see them in this.
Hey, you never know.
I haven't actually seen a new enemy type yet. I've only seen the 3 that are in this. The abductors... Oh, sorry, the 4. The abductors, the arc towers, the tourists, and the bollards.
Fair enough.
Looks like it's ripe for the picking. Can't get at it with your hands, though. An impact hammer will do the trick.
Damn. I was suddenly reminded when I played this earlier that the first time I played the demo, I came into the hut that was here. It was... Instead of being this angle, it was the other angle. I came in, I opened this door, and instead of there being a bathroom or like a storage cupboard or something that was basically empty, there was a machine inside it. That machine, you would basically feed it, like say these 6 t-shirts, and it would kick out some chemicals. Or
So
you'd
it's
feed
like
it
the,
6 of something else, and it would kick out another material. And I've never seen that, I've never seen it anywhere else.
So it's kind of like the, it's kind of like a scrapper from Fallout or, I forget the name of the machine from SCP Containment Breach.
Possibly. I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, the one that you like refine a thing, and one time they put a puppy inside it and set the refinement to be very fine, and what came out was redacted, which did redacted to personnel, and it killed so many other personnel by redacting their redacted, and then redacted.
You know, the worst part
Redacted
is
and the
that they have no
redacted.
problem saying that it killed personnel.
Yeah.
Which means redacted has got to be something worse.
Yeah, whatever is redacted in that document is some seriously horrible shit.
Yeah, that's something I've always noticed about the SCP wiki. The more quote-unquote official ones, like, when you see redacted, it's like, okay, sometimes they mean kill, but then you see kill somewhere else on the screen, and it's like, wait a minute, then what the fuck does redacted mean?
Exactly, I mean, that's kind of the point. Because,
well, like,
because it
considering
follows...
considering
it
in the case of that machine...
a very old thing in horror media, which is, hide your monster. You know, because, like, if you think back to Alien, there's a reason
Right.
that the alien is A, jet black, and B, kept in the dark as much as they could. Specifically because if they showed you it, you would know it's a tall guy in a wonky rubber suit. And it would ruin the alien before the aliens even had a chance.
Yep.
Do I still have something else? There? Oh, yeah. What did I just make? Oh, god damn it, I made a gear.
Hey, driver, I bet you're dying to hear all about the remnants by now.
Can you not? I'm a little busy trying to keep them alive.
Still need to make one.
I'll keep to the basics, I promise. They deserve
Plastic duct tape.
Fine. I'm giving you 60 seconds.
That is not nearly enough time to get...
55 seconds and counting.
Okay. The remnants, in short, they're old objects that do all sorts of weird things. They bind themselves to people, and you're the latest victim. You and the car are inseparable now, so get acquainted. Once the remnant is bound to someone, they become gradually more obsessed with it. It takes over the victim's mind until they go crazy and run off into the zone with it. No one has ever been able to resist its siren call. That fixation is probably...
Yeah, so this was the thing I was mentioning before.
This is the first time
Yeah.
we ever got our hands on one.
This car is so gonna be a red shirt. Open quote, close quote.
Yeah. Or at least you're gonna think it is. Which I'm totally calling.
I mean, this game has also implied that a lot of this shit is in a time loop, so...
Anything not mission will be on a low
No.
priority frequency. Those transmissions will be recorded and
No weird time dilation or anything has been suggested. The only thing mentioning anything about like specifically time dilation is there's an upgrade for the car that allows you to give the car an ability that you press a button and time will appear to slow down. You literally get a slow motion button if you buy the upgrade. And I also realized like walking around here trying to like loot stuff through the fence is really dumb. And you know why? I can look at the fence and I can go press F. Because F...
To pay respects?
no, F is the Duke Nukem Mighty Boot button. That's...
To have respect.
Yeah. That was literally how I found out that you can't set the mouse 4 and 5 buttons to anything. Because I was going to put kick on mouse 4.
Well, fair enough.
No, don't do that. I pressed the wrong button. I have no idea what happens to that thing, where it actually goes. Because on the demo, I had a box up there that I needed to get higher to actually interact with. Because I couldn't get an angle from down here. So I tried jumping on that can. I fell down. What the hell? I looked around and like half the fence had been demolished. I never did find where that thing went. And for some reason, I don't know why, but I like this function. Like, you hear the difference in the radio volume.
Yeah.
If this station whacking, rocking, don't come a knocking. Why? Because I'll be crouched at the side, head banging to the music.
Suddenly you hear Bohemian Rhapsody, and it's like Wade's World.
Yeah. There's like just 4 dudes in the station wagon head banging like maniacs. Hair everywhere. Wrong game. I looked at that little bucket and thought, ooh, 10. Because I was playing Nightingale earlier.
Ooh, something useful. Oh, wait, wrong game.
Oh. And they've also clearly changed the amount of damage you can do to stuff with this thing right now. They've intentionally degraded the amount of like health your starting scrapper gets. Specifically,
You're not quite a Sawzall.
but it's specifically so that you'll break it sooner, so you have to go and craft a new one.
Which I'm assuming has more durability.
Yeah, it gets full durability. Speaking of which, I
Better
might as
durability.
well make one now. The cost of the pry bar has been lowered because it used to take 2 duct tape, I'm pretty sure. Oh,
What do you take for a prime bar?
I 100% agree. I don't think it should be as costly.
Wait a minute. We don't even call them pry bars. We call them crowbars.
Yes, I'm not entirely sure why it's called a pry bar when it should be called a
I know
crowbar.
it's another name for it, and honestly, I occasionally call it that, just kind of out of habit, I guess. But like, colloquially, most people know it as a crowbar, and
Yeah.
most gamers will know it as a crowbar. Where's the studio that made this game based?
I don't know.
Well, let's go and look it up. Developer, Ironwood Studios.
And I also found there's an upgrade where it's beneficial to drive up to stuff with the front of your car and then start like scrapping it, because you basically get a bumper mounted Hoover.
Man, the team for Ironwood Studios is quite the repertoire. I think is the right word I'm looking for.
Make that ceiling kit, because guaranteed at some point I'm gonna need one.
But the website doesn't give an address for the company. Apparently they're based in Seattle.
Okay.
Which is interesting.
Well,
Maybe they just...
which company are you looking up though? Are you looking up Kepler or are you looking up Ironwood?
Ironwood.
Good.
Like I
Because
said,
yeah,
their
in
team
point
seems
of
to have
fact, for every single person that's got it wrong, this was not developed by Kepler. It was published by Kepler. Because I guarantee you, there's a bunch of people with like their reviews or streams of that going, yes, this is that's a game by Kepler Studios, that's Pacific Drive. When it's like, that is factually wrong. It's like that thing where people try and make out that. Oh, god damn it! I made an extra one of these. Ah, I'm such an asshole. Oh, wait, no.
Larry Kepler's
Damn.
Wikipedia page calls them a publishing company.
Well, yeah, but that requires doing that thing where you look at information and comprehend it.
Fair enough.
Shit.
Eh,
Right, let's look at this. Impact hammer. Oh, I just need one more scrap metal. Oh, actually, you know what? Bollocks to it. I know I'm scrapping something I made. Don't worry about it, game. I am, in fact, doing it on purpose. There we go. I did find out there is either a tool or an upgrade for a tool which will allow you to, like, you know how some of the cars will actually have a summer tire, for instance, or it'll say spare tire, so like it's an actual functional tire, but you can't remove them, you can only scrap them. There is an upgrade to allow you to remove them.
huh. Nice.
Alright, let's move that. Let's put the impact hammer in there. You know what? I'll actually put them there. You know what? Wood can go in there. No. Right, good, everything is set up. And I'm trying to remember, stay out from under this because it does hurt when you slam the thing shut. Alright, let's go get more plasma cells. I'll give that light a scan in a minute. Interesting. I didn't notice that that will actually break these things down. So yeah, that'll save me some durability. Yeah, like this spare tire, because it's actually complete. In future, I'll be able to take it off the vehicle. Turns out you got nothing around you. Ah, that's a shame. Last time I played that, this tower had 3 generators around it.
Oh, it looks like you're near one of the old Gorilla radio stations. That ought to be prime pickings for antenna parts. I've loaded its approximate location to your map. Look for an antenna tower up on a hill somewhere.
Do I have enough for a bumper? Yes, I do. I made... what did I make? Yeah, sealing kit.
My, where are our manners? Driver, we never introduced ourselves. Not really. Tobias Barlow, former Artem maintenance manager. Oh, and here with me is Dr. Francis Cook.
I was a R&D scientist researching limb technology right here in the zone.
We live right in the mid-zone. Just a hop, skip, and a jump over another big old wall from where you're at. Oh, and that old bat over there? That's Dr. Ophelia Turner, former director of research and development herself. The mother of limb technology, the maven of electromagnetism.
That's enough.
Resident party pooper.
I do like the way he comes out with that.
Yeah.
Damn, I was really hoping for a second that would have the machine in it. Because then I could be like, oh, it's that one SCP machine. I also discovered if I happen to find one of these buildings that has an intact plasma generator outside it, the building will have lights on.
I mean, that makes sense.
You'd think, because I ended up ignoring that fact for a while.
It's got a generator.
Yeah, but I kind of figured it would be for something else. It didn't occur to me that it would be just generically powering the place.
Which is funny, because just yesterday I was listening to a video about buildings in Fallout and how civilizations are still getting power. Like, some buildings clearly have working things like lights, while at the same time, like, in order to use an elevator, you need to put in, like, a fusion battery.
Yeah.
The abductor.
Yeah.
Kind of sounds like a predator.
A little bit.
Okay, I'm glad it's not just me.
Yeah, that's right, mate. She'd tell you where to go, as in she'd tell you, go and fuck off on your bike. Or in my case, in your station wagon. Oh. For a second there, I thought that big ass rock was literally right in front of this.
Hey, you found half a Stargate.
Yeah, but I don't want to have a Stargate. I want to know what's in this box, though. Duct tape! Yay!
Man, that chain exploded quite violently.
Seems legit. Damn. I forgot. That's why I did that. Guys, come on, seriously? What the fuck? You broke my door? Seriously?
That's a lot of bollards, though.
Right, where did this door come off? Assholes. Ah! Don't do that.
And now you haul ass.
Talk about a bunch of dicks. I mean, they've busted up my doors.
Man, those bollards did not like you being there.
I you know what? I should actually have seen that coming because people did. A lot of people. I saw a brief little compilation thing that someone had put together of people jacking anchors, and damn near every single streamer and person that put up videos on YouTube did exactly what I did, which is pull up next to it and put the thing straight in. The machine!
But you... kind of looks like Wheatley.
Yeah, sure. I'm not putting duct tape in the machine in order to get whatever the fuck that is.
But at least you know where it is at the moment.
Yeah, for now.
Yeah, unfortunately, I assume you can't take it with you.
You know what? We'll put. I will do this simply so that I've actually used it. Notice. Redacted. Yeah.
Order.
How many did you want? Let's see here. Date unknown. Dr. A.F. Kiggy. Please find attached the installation plan of these newer compact limb converters, along with my resignation from ARDA, effective immediately. Oh god, did you accidentally put a person in it and accidentally refine them to bad quality?
Man, those injuries dropped your health almost to below 50.
Yeah. It's become my favourite pastime of my peers to gripe about the youth of today, but I find myself sentimental. Maybe the next generation will be the ones to right our wrongs. Their bright-eyed, bushy-tailed optimism reminds me of the early days, when we thought LIMS technology's potential limitless. This machine is a step towards that original vision, where LIM bridges the gap between the materials given to us and our imaginations. Okay, why did you then immediately quit? I mean, that would have made more sense, being I made this machine and then my boss told me to put a puppy inside it, and what came out was fluorescent green goop.
I mean, in
He
the
then
case of...
ticked a box and walked out the room. I can't work with people like that anymore. That would make sense.
The case
Not,
of
I
the-
made this machine, it's great, we're doing great things.
I mean, in this case, I think they might have just been getting a bit stir-crazy in the exclusion zone.
Well, my understanding is these notes are actually prior to it being an exclusion zone. This is when, that was back when it was still just, you know, we're a top secret lab hidden under Nate kind of, oh, what you call it, national park.
Fair enough.
Because apparently this is based, it's like loosely based on like a mashup of 2 or 3 different national parks. As far as I'm aware. How do I do the thing again? Okay. Because I did actually notice that that they have rebalanced some stuff. Duct tape for all is still like a major component in a lot of things. It's also
Makes sense.
not as much. Right, not really seeing anything up there, so... Just gonna collect up all the materials from this. God, I wish I had the hand vac right now.
Well, you should get on that.
I'll be soon. Oh shit. I've just realized. No! That is so not close enough. You dirty bitch. Lightning striking my car. Yeah.
Not close enough? You mean too close?
Oh, I've got the materials. I could make that. Well, not quite, but I could almost. Right, what do I need? I need a sealing kit. You not make it because I'm not on this. Oh, right, I don't actually have the materials. Damn, you D-pad. Alright. Oh. Both doors are cracked. I think the windscreen's cracked.
I mean, you just got the shit kicked out of your car by a bunch of bollards, so that makes sense.
Yeah, and the annoying thing is, like, personally, I think there should be, like, 2 to 4 uses in the sealing kits. I think for the cost of them in duct tape alone, straight up, that should warrant at least 2 uses. Preferably up to 4. I mean, I think you can actually get, like, more powerful stuff for, like, repair kits and that down the line. I mean, it's the same with the mechanics kit. Like, I think because of how they set it up, it probably should have, like, a couple uses. But we have... Oh, no, I've got it on me. Okay, so... Oh, wait a minute. Right, it's the doors on the other side that are the worst. But you see, the
place
repair
that putty.
party literally has multiple uses.
I mean, that was also true in the demo.
Yeah.
Being neon greenish white and kind of disgusting.
It's alien UFO splooge.
Yeah, fair enough.
How are the wheels doing? I looked at that, I saw that tree over there in the middle of the road. It's a little, it's a little bushy type thing. And I immediately thought, tourist, what the hell are you doing in the middle of the road? You're gonna get
Being a
run
tur-
over.
Being a dumb tourist, obviously.
Yeah. Right, how are you doing? You're doing fine. You know what? I might as well slap some of this on the wheels. See, I don't like the fact that, like, the glass can't be repaired by that. I think that should be one of... I mean, that would be an offset for the thing, where the repair putty should be able to fix bits like this, but if it actually gets damaged to the point where the health bar goes red, then you should require the sealing kit. I think, like, a couple little tweaks here and there, either make the sealing kits multiple use cheaper, or make it that they're only required if the thing is red.
I could see that as a fair compromise.
You know what? I've got enough stuff there. Could you stay on the thing that I'm on, please? You know what? Screw it. One more. And I'm totally going to regret that because I'll need chemicals at some point, guaranteed. Alright, whatever boat is over there in the sky or whatever, shut up. Don't water the world's blah over there.
Or do.
Oh, god damn it, that tire's flat. Do I have enough to make one more sealant kit? I don't think I do. No. Damn it. Oh, and it's duct tape. Of course it's duct tape.
Womp womp.
See, I knew I was going to regret that, demoing that thing to show what it does. Because, I mean, I had not actually seen what it did because I had no idea what it was. Oh, that red light's ominous as fuck up there. Hello, tourists. Let's see, did they change anything? Oh, where are you? It turns out I'm gonna go away. Yeah, see, this is sometime in 1976. The thing about these was stated. Ow!
And they hurt.
Fucker. Yeah, I should eat that. Because that's like a 50% heal, I think. Oh no, wait, it took me to 50%. This is a 50% heal. First aid kit.
Fair enough.
Well, the 50% heal takes me literally to max health again. Alright, you know what? Let's park up here. Yeah, we're gonna park up here. No pillars, bollards, whatever you want to be called. I don't care what you sexually identify as. Either a pillar or a bollard. But you stay over there. I'm watching you, bugger. And the same goes for you. Goddamn abductor. Yes, this was the thing that they had to do way back in the mists of time. They had to open this thing called a gas cap. Ooh, ah. And they had to put this thing called fuel inside it. Ooh. You also got these other things called fuel cans that people carried with them.
Jerry cans, I believe, as you guys know them.
Pretty much everyone knows them as a jerry can.
We just call them fuel canisters.
Don't quote me on this, but I actually want to say I'm pretty sure I've heard that the term jerry can came from America. Why
Really?
did I see a swiggly thing over there?
Because you saw a bollard raise up over there.
Yeah, but it appeared, like, right where that pointer thing is. Over there, something, like, swished down and it was yellow.
I don't know, because I kind of missed it.
Yeah.
I was too busy paying attention to the bollard.
Yeah, we're in park.
Oop, the bollard got taller.
Yeah. My duct tape. You keep your touristy hands off my duct tape, right? I mean it. Yeah. Ow! I think they have actually increased the explosive radius of those. Hey, look! This is a bollard, right?
Yeah.
So that was a bollard.
So that thing over there is bollocks.
Damn, you made the joke I was going to make. I'm not kidding. I was actually going to be like, and this is a bollock.
See? Americans can get British humor too. It's a mistake to assume we're all completely uneducated.
Just most.
Yeah.
I mean, the actual example of it that I thought was the best was when somebody said, it's not that all Americans are stupid, it's just that some of the dumbest things ever said by human beings were said by Americans.
Pretty much, I'd be willing to agree with that.
Yeah, I thought, like, I can kind of see that. I can totally understand why you would have that, because... And I also noticed this little detail about this game that I think is a kind of adorable little thing that they've done. You look at the layout of this, where that's you've got this big area here, and then you've got two shelves and then a bigger area at the bottom that you can see through the doors. When you look at it, that's how these lines are laid out. So
Yeah.
kind of showing you where stuff is actually being kept inside. You know, kind of like how you've got the main backpack, and you've got like to me that would be like a front piece, and then you've got like two like hoops, like pockets on the side of your backpack that you've got stuff in. And if you pay attention to the backpack model when you pick it up in the workshop, that is actually how it's designed, the model for it. It will close the door at the back of myself because that's how we do things as a civilized human being. Right, let's not kick any more tourists. But I mean, I have in fact displayed what tourists do. Are they alive?
They explode. They explode. They look like mix of window shop dummies and...
Well, they're not
posers.
no, they are straight up crash test dummies. That's what they actually are. Although I haven't actually shown on stream, it hasn't. I've done it in the demo, but I haven't shown it on stream either in the demo of this game or in the full game so far. Why the tourists are a thing. But put it this way, the tourists are probably the major reason why this game has, all the horror tags. What the fuck is that?
I'm
it's a
assuming
tree.
that the tourists are previous victims of the zone.
Well, I'm going to ask you to do something, and it's to keep ideas of what you think the tourists might do, other than explode, to yourself. But I will say they are, as far as I'm aware, they are not victims of the zone.
Huh.
And the reason I'm saying that is because when it happens, because it will happen, it will be hilarious on the stream. It will be funny as hell. For everyone apart from me. Damn.
Why would it be funny for you?
You'll find out when it happens.
Fair enough.
Well, I mean, it might actually be funny for everyone, including me. It depends how it happens. Stay over there, Pillar. See, that is that thing. They are actually called bollards, but for some reason my brain immediately says, it's a pillar. That's what it is. It's not bollard. It's a pillar.
I mean, it basically is.
Although, yeah, the literal thing being, this is how a lot of modern bollards are designed. Where you have this post in the ground, you drive up to it, it's up to stop you from driving through it.
Yeah, fair enough.
Like, it is a raisable bollard. Oh, I didn't notice that before. Ah, that's actually a very smart thing to do. They're using a projection texture on top of that. So that it has the actual part of the road that is lifting up.
I mean, that makes sense.
I thought there was more places to raid here.
Well, I need to go check on something real quick. I shall be right back.
Okay. Oh. Alright, car's no longer bouncing horribly. Come on. Where's that song I want? There we go. Right, so it's just that and then up to there. Yeah, I definitely like the crude parts that I can get for these, or that I can break down for these, because they give me duct tape. Wait, did I just get glass shards from that tire? I think I did. Did I have a panel? No. I also discovered there is actually a flashlight in the game. Yep, glass shards. I mean, it makes sense from the door. Hello, car. Alright, so there's that stuff there. Whereas I'm not actually breaking that thing specifically. But I was going to try and work out a test there to see, am I actually losing something from inside the trunk by, you know, shredding it? I don't think so. But it's easy to remember where we parked, considering I put a bajillion glow-in-the-dark stickers on it. Oh, gotta put them in there as well. No, wait a minute. Oh no, sailing kits are on me. Right, what's the problem with this one? I suppose, yeah, there is a crack. Yeah, you can just make it out from the inside.
I have returned. I have Dominoes.
Welcome back.
The Noid did in fact fail to stop this pizza.
You what?
Oh, have you never heard of the Domino's mascot known as the Noid?
Is that what it's from?
Yeah.
Oh, I had no idea about that. I'd heard of it. Like, I'd heard jokes about the Noid and stuff, but I'd never actually, like, found out what it was. I thought it... Well, I mean, I don't think Domino's Pizza over here has a mascot, as far as we're concerned.
They don't technically have the Noid anymore either.
Oh, maybe that's why we don't see adverts.
They discontinued the character a while back. Like, it appears now and again as a cameo.
Yeah, because it's like a short dude dressed in purple, like a purple leotard. Not leotard, a purple suit.
It's a red leotard.
Oh, is it red? Because I remember seeing something that was like purple, and it was a dude trying to steal a pizza.
Yeah, you know the one of the older episodes of Family Guy where like a dude in a purple or a red.
No,
you don't watch Family Guy, right?
I don't watch Family Guy. I tried watching a few episodes a while back. I cannot stand the humor, and I say humor in giant quotation marks. Yay!
Yeah, the Noid was at first part of their 30 minutes or it's free campaign.
Can I make a new headlight? Yes, I can.
Like, I think they brought him back recently for a commercial, might have been a Super Bowl ad. Because, like, everybody actually knows who the Noid is, and more they know the controversy behind they're getting rid of the Noid.
Really?
Yeah, reason they got... They deny this.
Okay. Yeah, so for legal purposes... This is not a declaration of they totally did this.
As Simon Whistler of the Today I Found Out YouTube channel, among other channels, would say, allegedly.
Yes, allegedly, in giant quotation marks.
A bunch of events happened that led to a Domino's being held up by a guy whose last name was Noid. He genuinely thought Domino's was mocking him.
Oh, I've heard of that, yeah. I've heard that story, you know, the alleged story of that. I had no idea. For some reason, I blanked that it was Domino's.
There are, in fact, articles.
Yeah, for some reason, my mind completely blanked that it was Domino's. There was some assumption that it was someone else.
Yeah, like, the guy's name was Noid.
I wonder if I'm gonna get the other tourist sightings. No? That's weird. Because on the demo, there was a tourist standing... Like, I think 3 different times that I did this mission, there was a tourist standing here, like, looking up at that lamppost. Oh, wait a minute. Why would you move stuff around? Don't do that. No! Remy, come back!
You
See,
forgot to put the parking brake on.
yeah, I thought we were on flat enough ground that the car wouldn't roll back.
Even. Sorry, Remy.
Remy's fine.
But like the Noid is supposed to be the reason you end up with like with a crushed pizza or cold pizza.
Okay, let's play with the tourists a little bit more, see if we can make it happen.
Play chicken.
La 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 la. Wah!
Red light. Green light. Hey, there's another tourist there.
I know. Come on. Shit. I wasn't actually trying to detonate them. But yeah, that is the danger of tourists. Well, that's one of the dangers of tourists. Oh shit, we're in a radiation zone. Damn it, tourists. I didn't pay attention to that. I'm blaming you, specifically. Yeah.
I'm gonna Gary.
Yeah, that's Gary the tourist. He's a dick.
Speaking of Gary, the guy who made Gary's mod is apparently developing a sequel.
I wonder when he'll get accused of stealing that. I mean, to be fair, the article I read about the thing that Gary's mod is, like, quote-unquote, totally a rip-off of, it sounds like a fairly legit kind of set of accusations.
Doesn't the entire thing basically just use the source engine as a sandbox?
Well, yes, but there was another thing that did that. Why is there radiation over this way? Whoa. That's a sudden jump in radiation. Alright. Time to get more duct tape.
Maybe the radiation now grows as you,
No. Not in this area.
prolong your journey to your objective?
It might in other areas, but not this one. But no, the ground radiation is an anomaly called hot dirt. Where if you scan it and read the document, it actually says like they have absolutely no idea why the area will be radioactive, because there's nothing radioactive in the area. It's like the area itself somehow.
Get moving. The instability's ticking up by the second. But you can't get back the way you came. The instability makes all routes one way. And that's where my arc device comes into play. It'll get you back to the garage, but it needs to be charged first. But don't you worry your pretty little head about how it works. You'll be out of here soon, so there's no reason to learn more about limb technology.
So I looked up this lady's profile. Not only does she do the voice of Maleficent in the Kingdom Hearts games, but she also does the voice of Lady Tremaine, which is Cinderella's mother.
Ah.
And honestly, I can't unhear that now.
Yeah.
And has apparently been doing the voice of Lady Tremaine for a lot of Disney's larger projects.
Fair.
Admittedly, it's
Yeah,
a lot
we'll
easier
get
for them to
16
pull
health.
Lady Tremaine because she at least survives the end of her movie. Maleficent does not in the original Sleeping Beauty movie.
Oh yeah, we hit 69 health.
Nice.
Yeah, nice. And also, bow chicka bow wow. You know what? Put that up there.
Hey, Hoppy, look, I keep thinking, the way you're helping our friend here right now, Seems positively helpful. Seems like me. You're looking to turn a new leaf or something?
The only thing I want to look at is a 12-year-old whiskey. And the back of this preacher's head when I...
So what you're saying is you want to drink some Johnny Walker.
Maybe.
Can't think of a worse way.
I mean, I'm literally staring at my bottle of Johnny Walker, and it's got aged 12 years thing on the cap.
Well, I mean, we have substantiated that you are in fact a raging alcoholic. You drink all the booze.
Fine, stop
Yeah,
recording my
it's one shot.
Literally, more than I drink. I say as I look across my desk and see 2 unopened bottles.
Yes?
And how long have they been sitting there?
The best part of a year, if not a year.
So what you're saying is you drink maybe once every 10 years.
Take a sip of my...
The wine, not the wine, in Soviet Russia, wine aged you. I am the Soviet Russia here. Yeah, I literally have 2 bottles of Ballycastle. They're only like 4% or something, because, yes, I'm an absolute massive... No, wait a minute. What does that say? I need light.
More light than the game is providing.
Yeah, I gotta turn on my ring light. 12% volume.
Pretty average for one.
Yeah. I'm a complete lightweight when it comes to booze.
If I don't drink for like a week, I suddenly lose my tolerance.
So what you're saying is, if you don't drink for a week, you start battering your family. Got it. You become super violent. 100%.
No.
Yeah. And I mean, for all I'm making a joke about that, like, for anyone that gets their knickers in a twist, no, I am not actually saying legit alcoholics are funny. It isn't.
No, it really isn't. And it is actually a problem in my family. That's why I limit my alcohol consumption.
Yeah, I mean, literally the limited alcohol consumption is what I'm actually poking fun at. It's the fact that in comparison to the amount I drink, if I was the quote unquote healthy drinker, you would be a raging alcoholic because you consume like literally in excess of 300% of what I drink. And you could do that. You could have 365% of what I drink by having one drink 1 day a year.
Sounds alright. And I also think Johnny Walker has a much higher APV.
Probably. Well, yeah.
If
it's whiskey, it will. I think Glenfiddich is like at least 20-something%. If it's like brand spanking new, just been put in the keg.
Johnny Walker
Casket,
Black
even.
Label is specifically 40% alcohol by volume.
Well, I mean, there you go.
And I've only drinking...
You've only drinking...
I'm not willing to try and estimate how little I've drank out of this bottle. It is a 1.75 liter bottle. So... You know what? I was never good at volume.
I don't understand it half the time.
I understand it. I just can't do it.
You know what? I'm gonna do a really bad idea. I'm gonna purposefully make my drive to the exit longer than it has to be.
You're gonna take the scenic route.
Kinda.
levels of magic, but it's Limtech through and through. Don't be scared.
Haven't exploded in anyone's face
Yeah.
recently.
Alright, recently.
Haven't exploded in anyone's face recently.
Limited equals drink till fall down. Yep.
But no, that's only on New Year's.
See, so as I say, raging alky.
I mean, just the sheer unadulterated fact that I choose to limit my alcohol consumption means I actually care about how much I consume. Also, alcohol is expensive. Okay, specifically the alcohol I drink is expensive.
Hmm.
Like, Johnny Walker, I want to say, is upwards of, depending on which label you want to get, upwards of $50.
What
Not a-
building is it saying is right here? Oh, this tiny little hut.
I know what you did last summer. No, wait, Cabin in the Woods.
No, actually. It's,
A grain silo, by
yeah, a
looks of it,
couple,
or a
couple
water.
silos.
There's a fucking shirt in the silo. Hey, a shopping trolley. I have to push those for a living.
Yeah, I was actually kind of hoping I could be like... Oh, where'd it go?
Hey, whoa,
Oh,
whoa,
yeah, the game does that with physics props every now and then.
They'll
like
just
it-
ping off under the map or something.
Well, the game kind of just removes them.
Fair enough. Man, this game actually gets a lot eerier when there's no music playing.
Oh, yeah.
Also, I find that alcohol ruins my singing voice. I mean, you should always keep the extra shirts in your backpack. Well, now you have to get back to the garage.
Not quite. I can still put them over here. And then I can pick up some in there. And then, of course, I've also got the backpack itself.
Hey, at least the backpack looks like the interior of a backpack would.
Yeah. I made that point earlier.
Does not, in fact, hold as much as a real backpack would. In fact, it seems to hold more.
Yeah, in point of fact, I could rip this entire bumper off. In fact, I will.
Just to prove a point.
It's in my backpack.
Oh, don't worry about me. Take your time. If you never
I mean, it's like literally half a girder.
it's fine.
Potentially a full girder, depending on what size the mold is. See, normally what I would do is come and get this one, and I would park up super close to it. However,
Every time you've done that
I
so far.
almost died horribly the last time I did this, which was earlier today.
Well, you know what they say, just start saying, I'll stop the world and melt with you. That's a song from, like, I want to say the 80s or the 90s.
Oh, you know what's kind of funny? There is actually an upgrade that adds a pressure sensor under the seat, so the car automatically puts the brake on or takes it off. Okay, when you get in or out. Stop standing in the middle of the road, you morons.
Roads!
Oh, oh! I need the duct tape. Duct tape. Ah, stop being radioactive.
Radioactive.
Well, I mean, there is a line about rust.
Hell, I can remember the rest of the lyrics though.
Yeah, something about, like, sweat and rust.
I'm radioactive, radioactive. And as I pointed out in another stream, that song was originally written for Spider-Man Turn Off the Dark.
Do I
Or
not?
Turn On the Dark, it's one of the two.
Do I not have any medical kits? Have I, in fact, eaten all the medical kits? No, there is. There's one here. Alright, let me use that. I didn't drop to... I didn't drop under 50%, so that will take me to max.
Or at least it should.
Ah.
Okay, it did. Out of gas?
No.
Getting radioactive?
Damn it, tire.
You shoot your load on the tire and it pumps up.
Yep.
How dirty can we make this game?
Probably incredibly.
You know, assuming Oppie and company don't have character models, let's face it, somebody's still going to find a way to loot them.
Yeah, well, I have a feeling you probably won't actually ever get to see them. I would actually be kind of surprised if you do. Because I think the only time we actually see anything off our own character is right at the very start, where a gloved hand is holding the letters.
Thingies.
Because, I
This
mean,
can only end well for you.
I obviously don't even have a shadow.
And reality here is in flux. Okay, everything's going pear-shaped. Run!
I do that for two reasons. That's the second reason. We are...
What's the first?
The first is the 2,500 rads a second.
Fair enough. Oh no, the rads! Haul us!
We are...
When you reach 88 miles an hour, you're gonna see some serious shit.
Oh, yeah.
Death, but it's so much better than getting scrambled by the instability.
You know, the funny thing by that statement implies that she's seen it happen several times. Which she probably has.
Yeah.
Because I assume these three had coworkers.
Oh, yeah. Let's also do another super bad idea, and that will go down this way. I've never driven down this way before.
Oh god,
So
it's all going wrong!
I don't know if it's easier or not. It looks easier. Hey! If only I had time to stop and get some more duct tape.
Duct tape.
I would actually say that's easier than the other way down the mountain. I mean, it's not a mountain, but you know what I mean. Suck
Hey,
it!
flex capacitor activate!
Yep. And we back.
Oh, well. You're alive. We're certain if the zone didn't get you, that gateway would. Did I not mention that you're the first human I've sent through that thing? I mean, they've been rodents, but it's not like it's completely untested. But anyway, it worked. So, you should have made it back with everything you collected out there. That's the beauty of the gateway. It's the only way to get back with all your marbles intact. Now, take those parts you found into the back room. I'll let you
Chemicals, nice.
station. For now. That station will
Ooh,
concoct ways
chems, that means you're pumping up.
roof racks to
Yeah.
assembling an antenna with those parts you brought back should be easy as pie. But it requires anchor
You Sparta bump the door.
bring back as many as you can.
Yep. Well, I mean, this is clearly a bump key.
Doesn't mean you can trash the place. Mess up my equipment and I'll throw you to the anomaly so quick you'll get
Unless you're a legitimate locksmith, for legal reasons, we cannot condone purchases of bump keys.
Well, I mean, to be fair, there's nothing illegal about owning lockpicks or bump keys or anything like that. There are completely legitimate reasons to know how to lockpick.
Well, yeah. Bump keys specifically, if you're buying them, you're probably trying to break into a place. Or your own place, for that matter. But nobody's going to arrest you for breaking into your own house, hopefully.
Except the people that would.
Curse you, bank cop!
I mean, I don't know if that really qualifies, being banned, but still.
Bent in a non-kinky way.
No, I know exactly what you're saying. Because, I mean, generally speaking, that's the way that people use that word here.
Fair enough. And I'm sure there's some cop that won't believe you're not breaking into your own house.
Yeah. I mean, the actual phrase goes back a number of years because the term of referring to someone as bent because they are corrupt is the statement, you are as bent as a 9-bob no. Now, considering it uses bob as a currency value, clearly indicates it's a while
as I
back.
recall, a bob is a shilling.
You're a shilling. Also, the
But am I
image
wrong?
for this has changed because it used to be a car leaving skid marks as it careens wildly out of control.
Now it's a seatbelt. Click.
Yeah,
Click every trip.
yeah, I could see it. I mean, I think it's actually meant to be the handbrake because that's what this is for.
Ah, fair enough.
Make sure to empty your trunk before heading back out. You'll need the space.
But like I said, you know what they say, clunk click every trip.
Yeah. Although, sadly enough, one thing I am sad about, there is not a handbrake added to the car. Which is kind of lame. However,
Don't
we
forget
are
to
going to
empty your
make...
trunk into the
Oh, yeah.
unsuspecting dumpster.
No, not into the unsuspecting dumpster.
For a moment there, I thought that dumpster shot out a shoe.
It wasn't a shoe, it was a medical kit. Oh, we now have this. The transfer
The transfer trunk.
And we're patched. Everything's in working shape, more or less. I've hooked up the antenna to the route planner. Give it a look after you're done peeping through my garage.
Oh yeah, I'm peeping through your garage, Missy.
Look, unless I see you here in the nude, I don't give a shit. But something tells me that Oppie was the original leader of this project, and she is just pissed that she's stuck here.
I mean, maybe? I mean, yeah, she was definitely involved in some sort of capacity, like, I don't know, probably like a head researcher kind of thing, I'd imagine.
But you've also got the implication of, with us being the first person she's ever sent through that warp thing,
Well,
that humans don't get sucked in here that often.
yeah.
She's so starved for human contact outside of her two compatriots, who she's kind of grown to love to hate.
No, I think she just genetically hates them. I don't think there's even the slightest bit of love there. You know what?
She seems to get joy out of threatening them, though, so she loves hating them.
This little doohickey.
Hey, you're Hoover.
Yeah.
Who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters!
No. Who you gonna call?
Frank.
Me. Who you gonna call? Hoover vacuums.
Frank. I forget what YouTube channel I heard that one on, though. Like, they were doing, like, I want to say, prop hunt or something. And one of them was like, oh, it's a vacuum. Who are you gonna call? Frank. But everybody just died. Like, it has been one of those groups of YouTubers. I know for a fact it wasn't the Yogscast.
I'll take your word for it.
Might have been Venturian Tale.
I have no idea. Just picture me smiling, nodding, and backing away slowly.
Well, that's generally how I assume people deal with discussion with me.
I mean, I'm just mainly referring to the fact that I have no idea who you're talking about.
Yep, fair enough. Well, time to go put all that shit in the transfer trunk. And then go, bust some ghosts.
Yeah, and just to spite you, I put it in the locker instead.
Eh.
That's going in the car. That's probably as well going in the car.
Looks like a bottle shiv.
What looks like a bottle shiv?
The orange thing.
Oh, that. Yeah. I got that impression as well, that it was like a bottle that had been smashed. It's meant to be the scooper that you use when you're applying it.
The putty knife, or the repair putty.
Yeah.
Your putty knife for the putt-putt.
Oh.
No, you can't squirt your gas in the car.
I have actually now discovered, leaving the engine running, they do actually drop the thing. You know, you will actually use fuel. Yeah, makes sense. Like, it's also just good knowing that for a fact that it does do that. So times in the past where I know I was going to be getting out of the car for like 5-10 minutes, and I have switched off the ignition, it did in fact matter. Now, what's damaged? Right.
And now you take out the disgusting repair putty.
Yeah.
All these designs seem to be the same. upgrade the Hoover.
Yep. Yeah, this one. Oh no, that's an upgraded scrapper. Yeah, there it is. The thermal vacuum, because this is just a normal one. Using the same basic principle is basically just a Hoover. This one considerably more powerful. This applies highly focused energy to produce an even more emphatic and efficient result, while also casting light into the dirtiest, darkest of corners. Keep away from face.
Ah, so what you're saying is I should make out with a vacuum.
Yeah, and I dare say you probably shouldn't put other parts of your anatomy inside said vacuum either, because you're gonna have a bad time. Yeah, you're gonna have a bad time. You will not enjoy it.
But you gotta include a disclaimer because you know somebody will try to, in fact, yiff the vacuum.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, don't do that. Don't do that. You're gonna regret it. Oh, I need unstable energy for that. You know what? Let's just look at available. Oh no, wait, there was something specific I was gonna get. That's right, I need gears, and it's raining. Can I close this? Doesn't look like it. That's unfortunate.
Look, the Stargate.
So we're gonna install Leica, the space pup.
Leica.
Yes,
and
Leica.
Do you know the history of Leica?
Yes, I do.
Okay, good. So we don't have to explain the sad dagger story.
No, I'm going to mention it. Leica is the first Russian in space.
First mammal in space, too, I believe.
Was also the first Russian to die in space.
Just the way you emphasize that to die.
Well, yeah. They fully knew when they sent that dog into space that she was not coming back. Alive.
Likely not coming back.
Yeah. But it's kind of fucked up.
It was the 60s. We didn't care so much about animal rights. But yeah, like I said, It's the sad doggo story.
You got all these flags that I guarantee you someone is going to make a mod that removes, and then Nexus mods will get pissed, and then they will immediately turn around and use the exact defense that Nexus mods used when they removed the delete pride flags from Spider-Man mod, because this game takes place in 1998. I guarantee you, so they will use that defense to remove those flags in a mod. But guess what? Regarding Leica, the more you know, it's the more you know star straight up.
Shit.
Yeah. And also, we now has a little spaceman on the back window. And a little rocket on the back window.
Control to Major Tom,
And
your circuit's dead. There's something. It's a bobblehead.
yep. If I ever forget where the parking brake is, or the handlebars, because it's no longer the steering wheel, it's the steering bars.
Ground control to Major Tom, your circuit's dead. There's something wrong, can you hear me, Major Tom?
Okay, I'm now getting sued by David Bowie. He's actually going to come back to life to sue me because of your bad singing.
Funnily enough, that was one of his first songs.
It slightly pains me that this is not actually a DeLorean.
Yeah,
I really
like,
wish I had a DeLorean on the front of this. Specifically in the Back to the Future 2 flight style.
It looks more like looks more like a plane from Top Gun. Or one of the ships from Star Fox.
A plane from Top Gun.
Yeah.
Really?
I don't know too many things with planes in them. Or is it supposed to be an X-Wing from Star Wars?
It's not an X-Wing.
Okay.
But you looked at that and you thought, yes, that's an F-22. Oh shit, I should have said that. I've now pissed off all the Air Force people. Oh no. They'll be like, well, actually...
And suddenly, the next air show's flight path with all the sonic booms.
Yeah, it's right over my house, because fuck me sideways. You got anything else for me? Oh, you do. Well, time to hoover all this.
Again, for a moment, I thought I'd thrown a shoe at you or like something.
Nah, no shoe.
Ah, you're almost out of stable energy. And you've got a Stargate behind you.
Yeah, that's why we're out of energy. Oh, damn it. I really hope this was something to put in the car. I wanted a fax machine in my car.
That said, this is pretty damn cool. Yeesh.
Welcome to the third meeting of the Society of Radio Reconstruction. On today, March 2nd, 1950, Dr. Turner, thank you for inviting us. Please take the stand and show us this extraordinary gadget you've been quad-Xing. Milk, cat food, TTO2, IRCO3. I have no idea what that crap means. But I can in fact find fax machine things that I will bring to this, and then I'll be able to read them. So, how much energy do I have? I have 0.4. I could get that. Because these are now more expensive. I don't think I actually need to get that just yet. Yeah, I think it's only going to be this. Yeah. The matter regenerator.
It regenerates what matters. Man, the animation is actually pretty cool.
Oh, this is new. So it actually has 4 separate bits. Oh, okay. Kinda nifty. So, yeah, this will... Oh, there's 4 separate speakers up there. Yeah, in that configuration. Aha. So, yeah, basically, when I leave, during the time that I'm away, because, like, technically time is sort of paused while I'm here, but when I'm away on a thing, these will regenerate. Because that's what that's for.
Fair enough.
This, on the other hand, had I basically picked one of them, I'll keep the flare gun, actually. No, I don't have any other parts. I could put something in here and it would break it down and fart out the stuff for it. Yeah, and I've got
Point one energy.
0.1, yeah. This thing that I haven't really been paying much attention to is kind of cool. I just take that
Show
out
me
there.
this one. Are you gonna bring the transfer trunk with you?
No. You know what? That's probably a good idea to take that with, and then I can eat a ton of food when I get radiated. And I don't know if you can actually use flares as ammo for this. You know what? I have a bunch of flares, so let's actually just test it. Oh yeah, there's something that the devs need to fix. When you come out these inventories, sometimes you move enough to turn, but your view only moves like that amount. So there's something weird that goes on with your ability to look around. So wait, what? Oh, okay, right. So for reasons unknown, because that's not how flare guns work, this has 4 flares in it.
Yeah.
Okay.
For reasons unknown.
Yeah.
Something anomaly.
Yeah, because again, that's not how flares work.
Nope. A flare gun usually only has one at a time, and it can usually only ever shoot one. Don't believe what GTA 5 tells you.
Yeah, you can't actually fire a bajillion.
If you have the right model, you can. But you can't reload the damn thing that easily. It's not a pistol.
Still complaining about the armor. I'll be fine.
Ready to make this remnant verification a one-and-done thing? I'm sending you to visit Colossal Cappy. If that old anomaly doesn't induce electromagnetic resonance in your car, then we're free from Tobias's fever dreams and we can get you out of here. With that antenna fixed, you can now detect stabilized road junctions in the outer zone. You've got a stable route heading straight to Cappy's front door, but the energy readings are off the roof. I advise you not to take the zone lightly. You better gear up or you may not survive the trip. Which would make my life easier, so your call.
Man, that is the most passive-aggressive.
Yeah, tell me about it. Okay, so that's where we're gonna go. So we have to transfer back to this place first, but then instead of leaving and coming back here, we go on to that location.
Fair enough.
And for that area, we're in perpetual stability. This one's got heavy fog. I don't know what all those icons actually mean specifically. I think I don't know what the red one that says none is. I think it might mean like mineable materials.
I suppose you'll find out.
Yeah. I think the exclamation mark is probably just like generic hazards. The oil drum, I assume to not mean like petrol stations or gas stations for Americans. I think it might actually mean like the existence of petrol barrels in the area, because you could take the jerry can and basically siphon your petrol into it from that. If you're in an area that doesn't have a petrol station. I assume the radiation icon to mean the existence of little pockets of radiation. Obviously, the cloud with a lightning bolt, that'll be storms. I'm not sure what the top one is. It might refer to like how many anchors you can potentially get. The vehicle, I assume to mean how many broken down vehicles in the area, so there will be a lot in that zone. Same with raidable houses. It's like based on comparing these.
Fair enough.
So yeah, let's go and drive through. I have no idea what the hell that is.
A gateway to hell. I mean, it's an arrow pointing down, so it very well could be.
Oh, you know what it might be? Somewhere we were coming along the wall and we got put through it. I think that might be for like radiation in that area, because there was like a little radiation storm thingy going on that you have to run through to get to the car.
I mean, only way to find out will be to go back.
I don't feel like it. So yeah, we have to drive here first. I think it's like one. It might be once you've actually been here, you could then just skip that area and go on to the next. But
Fair enough.
I'm also noticing that this is showing multiple other enemy type stuff. It's not mentioning the tourists, whereas this one here is. But yeah, I can't hold the button to travel straight there, so I have to go here first. But I'm not going to be spending, you know, time to jack stuff for here. I might get a couple of things here and there. Oh no, this was the point. See, this is a different map now.
That would explain it.
What the hell is that?
Looks like a cassette.
Not recognized. Huh.
Well, only one way to find out.
Yeah. And I don't know why I was kind of surprised about this for a second, because this is what happened. I was in, like, technically this map, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to stop and play something else.
You remember Francis? You play records normally, but then every now and then you hear weird voices. Like that one time it was my 5th grade lunch lady.
This again.
You know, the sooner I get this out of my system, the sooner you can have some peace and quiet.
Fine.
Hey, atta girl. Oh,
You know what?
driver, listen.
Not that.
Of all the stories that have spawned in the zone, trust me, there are so many.
Hmm.
Remnants, one of the best.
I'll start from the beginning. In 1964, strange objects began appearing throughout the zone. They were shabby, cast-off things that were imbued with strange properties. A broken microwave that froze food instead of warming it. A rusty can of paint that produced every color in existence. Always so out of place that people were irresistibly drawn to them.
Yeah, you know, like a mysterious car in the forest, right?
Oh, maybe. Alright, we'll see once this picks up. Come on.
Confused. What are you trying to do? Oh, there we are.
Tobias mentioned
No,
that
it's not that.
bind themselves to people, like the cars done with you, and how that led to obsession. These obsessions always started innocently, a sudden interest in model train sets or collecting old road signs. The objects themselves would exhibit anomalous properties, but what
Now I have my controller set.
that in itself wasn't cause for
Yay!
these fixations would only grow worse until its victims could think of nothing else but the remnant. And they always ended with spiraling into madness and disappearing in a mad chase after something. Sorry, driver, it doesn't sound fun, but better to know what you're up against.
Could the remnants' victims still
I would normally have driven over that, but I want to keep my vehicle intact.
from them again? But it doesn't mean they all died, right?
If the madness didn't kill them, then the zone did.
Anyway, it's been 20 years since the last remnant sighting. We thought they were long gone.
Until you found the car.
Depressing.
Well, at least you're in on a little bit of the, you know, further world building and stuff. Aha, door.
I wonder if you're already feeling the remnants' effects, driver. Have you been fixating on the car, maybe?
If only we knew where remnants came from. Then we'd have a place to start on how to help you. This is no typical anomaly.
Right, yeah. The anomalies we know, they're creepy, crawly, and weird. Like visible manifestations. The remnants were the only ones that wormed its way into your brain. There's something much, much more.
Well, it's not foreboding at all.
Yeah, that's what I think may actually be the ending of this game. is that you'll actually find a way out and you'll be like, oh, I could totally get out. And then you'll be like wistfully looking back like, one more drive. You know, and it's like, yes, you've actually gone off the deep end. You are now obsessed with the car and can't leave.
I can see that.
But they have done a really good job, in my opinion, of the atmosphere of just being out here in the middle of nowhere on your lonesome.
Yeah, really go for the air of solitude, the open road, the loneliness of...
Three
yeah, the
buildings
solitude
and
thing.
yeah, the loneliness of the
Damn.
solitude of the aloneness.
Yeah. Well, onward towards the unknown entity.
Yeah, I'm gonna go find out what the hell that is. Have a quick drink here. Yeah, this was what I was doing was getting my controller over because I do just prefer using the controller for driving.
Yeah, I mentioned that some of the other controls are a bit wacky.
Well, I mean, it's difficult with a keyboard, which is what. Oh, what are you? You know what? This would actually be a good time.
Save
Damn.
early, save often.
You can't. You can abandon trip or nothing. That's something that people have been bitching about a little.
Well, you
that
saved before you went on the trip.
Ah.
That looks foreboding and dangerous. I mean, lovely and delicious.
I was actually gonna whip out a flare to lob at this. Turns out it's not a flare. Pneumatic. Oh. Right. Yeah.
It's the succubus.
Yes. There is a pneumatic system.
And it sucks.
That it's such a gravelly
fact, like I
voice
said-
that thing has.
Yeah, but fun fact, it was voiced by Douglas Adams.
Yeah. That's the
You know
kind
what
of
his
amusing
natural
thing.
voice sounds like?
Yeah.
Not that.
Exactly. It's like very different. Pneumatubes. And no, that is not pronounced pneuma. Pneumatic tubes that crisscross the zone are low tech, but that may well be why they survive to this day. It seems the less complicated the technology, the less the zone is likely to scramble it and screw it up. Which is an explanation of there is a deposit system where you could put stuff into a pneumatic delivery thing, and I believe when you arrive at your destination, you'll then be able to get them back.
I mean,
Oh,
fair enough.
Is that just cliffs? That looks like a building. It really did. Speaking of buildings, if I'd realized it was going to be as dark as this, I would have brought the flares with me. Alright, you know what? I got medkits, I got food. I got a kick button. Can opener. Yeah, kinda looks like it. let's hide here. Fragment unknown, data unknown. Can anybody hear us? We're still inside the cabin. One of those things is tearing up the ground outside and it doesn't stop. It went through Baxter like ... like when you walk through tall grass. Like he wasn't there. Oh God, come in. Control, can you hear us? You have to understand, they escaped containment. The anomalies escaped. They escaped. Ah! Jesus, fuck, for 1 second there, that looked like it was coming straight for me. I was going to have to pull out a rocket and shoot it in the face in self-defense.
I assume they're talking about the bunnies.
No, that's a can opener. That's literally what it's called. I also have
a leg, though.
Well, yeah.
I mean, I guess a leg is just another container.
Don't try and make some like logical. Oh, I see why they call this Big Stompy. It's because it's big and it stomps. Like don't try and
Big Stompy. It looks very tiny, but if it stomps the ground, you get a shockwave that goes for 5 miles. That actually looks pretty. Let's drive straight at it.
No, I like my bumper, thank you very much. Hey!
Big Dan's. Hey, you can get your free soda.
Yeah. That was why I made that point about it being a quantum entity.
Fair. And gas station bathroom. Disgusting.
Yeah. The mirror shows a crowbar, but no person. I wonder why.
Because theoretically, none of you should exist here.
Left to right. Okay. Teletype, postscript, blah blah blah. SR lost all control, veered off the road and straight into a house full of squatters. It's like something just took control of the truck, screwed it all up. Oh, and so if you go through that, it flips your left and right controls. Oh, sorry, only Jackson, who probably has a broken wrist. Everyone else is fine, while all these squatters only seem a little scared. The thing is, we actually think they're foreign. They're dressed kind of strangely. They have hats and flannel shirts. Oh my God! Yes, the Canadians, those damn foreigners.
I mean, technically they are.
Yes, technically, but then, you know, most in the West, we tend to use the term foreigner to mean someone from the East quite often. You know, someone that doesn't live in the same geographical zone as you.
I mean, Canadians don't live in the same geographical zone as a lot of us. Like, they can only live in, like, 50% of Canada.
Yes. However,
currently.
Canada sits on this thing called North America. You know what the United States sits on? This thing called North America.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I could totally understand, like, you know, I mean, you get the whole thing where the Middle East, for instance, countries that have been neighbors for millennia really don't like each other. Totally understandable. And probably would call each other foreigners. But, I mean, I personally think it makes more sense if you take, like, say, someone from, you know, Europe that goes to Asia, where culturally it is very different.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're wearing hats and flannel shirts. The true It's the fact, like, that's how you can tell that someone's Canadian, is because they've got a hat on and a flannel shirt. It's nothing to do with the way they talk, or, like, you know, they might mention about, where are you going? Oh, I'm going out for a rip. You know? It's got nothing to do with colloquialisms and that. It's entirely that Canadians osmosize flannel shirts, apparently, according to these soldiers.
I mean,
But I thought Canada was north of Seattle. Yes, it is.
actually, it's pretty close to. Actually, it's close to Alaska too.
Yeah. Yeah, it's almost like it literally borders Alaska.
Well, technically, Canada borders Alaska, but yes.
No, that's what I'm saying, is that Canada borders Alaska.
Yeah, but it's also closer to Seattle than it is the rest of the states.
Which does actually mean that there is a small part of Canada which can say legally 100% accuracy that they are south of America.
Technically.
Yeah, because
You're going from the northernmost point of Alaska.
Yeah, they're even at the southernmost point of Alaska. Like, it connects to Canada, complete land border, right? Right along the land border. If you go north and pass into Alaska, that means you have been in a part of Canada which is south of America. Since Alaska is part of America, even though it is not connected. Oh my God, not all Canadians speak French. Some of them absolutely fucking detest the French.
Yeah, if you live in Quebec.
Oh my
Wait a
God.
minute, where the hell is Quebec?
Hello in there. Are you all right? Hello? Do you understand me? We come in peace. Me American, you Canadian. Friends. Sir, I think they're unhappy. I hope he got smacked in the face by a pissed off Canadian for that. Because that's just dumb.
Canadians do in fact speak English.
Yeah. It's one of their standard languages. I mean, also, yes, a lot of them do speak French. There are some parts of Canada, because I've heard this from a Canadian, that there are some parts of Canada that if you speak English, people will outright cross the street to be away from you. Which, as a primarily French speaker and primarily English speaker and secondary speaker of absolute shit, that's offensive. What the fuck?
I think they'd be fine with you because you've got a noticeable accent that isn't American.
What the hell was that shit?
Soap.
No, I'm talking about...
I don't know, so I just said the first word that came to mind.
No, I heard... Oh... Place is collapsing.
Like the,
I gotta actually go and, like, do stuff.
It kind of sounded like the witch from what's that game?
No, it didn't sound anything like the witch. That was a siren.
Oh.
You know, the big thing that went, auga, auga, auga. Things are collapsing. Get your shit in gear.
Time to haul out.
Then I'm so surprised. What? Okay, I gotta be quick here. Yeah, you see that circle? If
You stayed in one area too
yeah. Oh my fucking God, are you kidding me, game?
No time. Well, time to go shoot a load on a tire.
What the fuck? Oh, it's blown out. Oh, shit. What
Well,
is
you're
that?
dead.
What is that thing? It's a shaker. Okay, that's nice. We'll find out about shakers later. I want to find out
Time to shake,
what the weird
rattle and
what the
roll.
weird blue thing is, and then we're in Operation GT the fuck out of here.
GT the fucking O.
Yeah. Now where is that thing? I'm like right on top of it. Probably means it's this. Mysterious audio recording. Hey, I heard that in the trailer. Right, you know what? We've got time. I'm gonna go and try and grab that thing and then run like fuck south.
The blow.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab the anchor.
The year is 1955. Dr. Ophelia Turner is standing next to President Koch, the top of her head barely clearing his shoulder. She stands, stiff-backed, her hazel eyes affixed on the glass and steel chamber in front of her. She
Don't attack me.
A ball of light appears out of thin air. The sight is tremendous. A lightning bolt frozen mid-strike, and the reaction immediate. The gathering audience roars with excitement and spontaneous applause. On Dr. Turner, only a tightening of her lips indicates that she hears the audience at all. Dr. Turner and President Koch pose for a picture, but she does not smile even then. That picture is the image splashed across newspapers and science journals for the next decade. The mother of Lim technology, they called her. The angel of a new age. Newspapers at that time laid the titles on thick while peddling the impending utopia.
Right, we are now in GTFO southwards.
Research facility. She's never seen again in public.
What the hell is that?
Appearances here and there in blink and miss of promotional videos and blatant propaganda fodder. And then she's
No, that's in a bad place.
It's like a fortune cookie.
Yeah. Okay, I should have.
Can you beat it with your blowout?
I should have time if I have stuff. I might be able to actually switch out the tire.
Because unfortunately the repair putty doesn't work on it.
Well, yeah, because it's actually fully blown out. Oh my god, I actually do. Oh, thank fuck. Right, you know what? I'm going to take this back with me and,
Put it in the regenerator.
yeah. That's going in the
Never hurts to have a
regenerator.
spare tire. And now Operation Haul Ass.
Well,
You gotta haul ass so you don't get fucked in the ass.
oh my god. I just got an achievement, driver's ed. Forget to put the car in drive whilst accelerating 20 times. Oh, that's funny. Right, let's just take it slow.
As you nearly
act-
nail a tree.
can I actually see things better in the dark? Actually, kinda, but for the purposes of the stream, I'll leave the lights on. Plus, it makes it slightly more difficult for me. Oh, that's a pothole. Alright, road's covered here. But we'll just nip off here.
Left and right.
Yeah, I mean, it looks nifty.
It's like the Aurora Borealis.
You kinda. What is that red? Oh, gateway too close. Oh, so yeah, it turns out you can actually just leg it straight out a gate.
Is it a good idea? Probably not.
Oh, damn. Yeah, I would say negative. It would in fact be a negatory. What is that? Why is it glowing like hell? Good, you're stable. Oh god damn it, it's just a fucking tree again. Ooh, what's that? Ah, dumpster pearl. I might be able to actually figure out what the hell those are. Now, because also I get a chance to try this, because this says that you're supposed to use this on them.
Actually, pretty cool.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's grind them as well. Because then we get to as much of the other parts as I can. Yeah. Because even though the stability is starting to drop off, we still have time. Dr. Freeman, it's that time again.
Right.
Oh my god, I literally just I made the damn point of not putting it in park. And then I got in the cart and immediately put it in park. Thanks, achievement. You know what? I would love to go and do her stop. That was a stop sign that I blew past. Fuck you, stop sign. I think that was also a speed limit sign that I'm probably flaunting. No, don't have one of those bam pots in the way.
Bam pots.
Aye. See you, Jimmy. You're getting it. Oh, that was a 55 speed limit.
You appear to be just clipping 55.
I appear to be just going over 40. Yeah, I'm doing like a little bit more. What is that? Oh yeah, that's the thing that I was heading down this way for as well.
Yeah, the safety zone, right?
Oh no, wait. That's radiation. Because I've literally turned away.
So what
from
you're
the
saying
thing
is
that's
it's
over
not
here.
safe.
Yeah, I was facing the wrong way because I am intelligence personified.
Right.
Oh shit, I see a razor blade. Well, we're getting a close-up look. Come on, give me. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, I know why I don't like this. No, no shakers. I don't need shaken. I'm very happy being stirred. Thank you very much.
Shake.
No,
Drop.
no, don't be in the thing. No.
Hey, more lore.
Oh, it's on that. That's why I didn't hear it. I can't put the lights on. The lights are broke. Because the battery's dead.
Oh no.
Damn, I have no idea what he was talking about there. But hey, I made it through. I didn't, in fact, get eaten by the zone.
You didn't get eaten by flux.
Yeah.
Wave of flux, radiation, whatever the zone actually is, we don't know.
Well, it's one big huge anomaly.
Yeah.
There's a
That's what I
mention.
said, we don't know.
Yeah, there's an well, I mean, in terms of anomaly, I'm saying, like, you know, it's a location where, like, physics has clearly broken down. I believe there is some, like, teleportation stuff was being researched, and I think they kind of did a Half-Life accident where instead of the thing working as they expected, I think they were using some sort of portaling ability to move around the zone, and it was using like a border world, so you would teleport there, move a small amount, and then teleport back, and it would kind of be like in Minecraft when you go to the Nether, and like moving one block in the Nether moves you 7 in the normal game world. Yeah, so I think they were maybe doing something like that, because they mention about the remnants and stuff being abandoned here just like the people are, right? So I think it's essentially, I mean, the other thing that someone mentioned is this is almost like a very accurate depiction of Roadside Picnic, which is a story where aliens crash land on Earth, or like aliens come along to Earth, they hang out in a spot for a little while and then bugger off. But the stuff that they left is so advanced technologically, we don't understand what the fuck it is that they left. So essentially, it's seen as we are the ants to a roadside picnic. You know, we don't understand what we're looking at because it's so insanely advanced in comparison to our technology.
Fair.
Oh, it's that one song I really like.
God, Sierra. Never wanted to think about this place ever again. Head toward town. Colossal Cappy is smack dab in the middle of where Sierra used to be. You can't miss it.
Hey! I'm totally having your plasma cores, mate. Ow! I got 50 trillion volts right to the booty. Let's go jump in this.
1.21
gigawatts. Okay, this only affects the car. It's not messing with my movement.
Sense.
Alright, you know what? Target me here. Thank you. We'll stick that in there. Oh, gateway too close. Yeah. Okay, the only thing I did there was steering. Like it changed the song on the radio. It made those beeps happen.
See, it doesn't like your taste of music.
Is there a reason you're driving straight towards the largest honking anomaly in the zone?
You want to know if there's a speck of remnant energy in that car? This is how you do it.
You're using Cappy to amplify the remnant signal. That's insane.
I want more plasma cores than this as a multi. What is that? What the hell is that?
It's the Omnitrix from Ben 10.
You're the
It's trying to
Omnitrix
show
from
from,
Ben
like,
10. A beating heart.
A beating heart. Let's go see what the lore on that is.
It's been 2 months now and the last member of our team left out. He told us no idea, blah, 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 blah. The roads themselves seem to be changing, those barriers that the government installed. Open and close on the mind of their own. I don't know if I'm going to get out of here. Thanks to the magical powers of semi-organic junk that somehow knit the van back together. Is that a mobile... Is that a health pickup?
I mean, let's find out.
Somehow knit the van back together after whatever thing smashed it apart last time. I can get hit by electricity or dragged into a 310. I don't know what that means.
3.
Oh,
times
right.
over.
I was reading that as the number 3. Right, dragged into a tree three times over. A tree 10 times over. Oh my god! Brian, get out of the driver's seat.
For those of you in the cheap seats on YouTube who haven't heard this explanation before, he gets the streamer brain rot, as he likes to call it, and
Yeah.
he's also dyslexic.
Yeah.
Wait, our friend Will, our other Scottish friend, he likes to make the joke about I'm the dyslexic guy that wrote his Christmas letter to Satan.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a old dyslexic joke.
How old? 80s?
Probably before that.
If I could actually spell dyslexia, I would look it up.
Are you dyslexic? Because that would explain your problem.
No, it's just a word that I have a lot of problems spelling.
Okay, without any attempts to make a note of this, DYSLEXIC. Or
It seems you got it right.
did I actually just spell it correctly?
Yes.
Hell yeah, I'm the best at being dyslexic. Or technically the worst at being dyslexic. So yeah, but these things patch everything up better than any mechanic I ever knew. And then I just drive it into the forest once more, trying the next junction. That's the story of the last living member of the Bug Watch team. Stuck out here forever because we came to record a dumb show about insects. So yeah, that is a health pack, essentially.
Useful to know. Oh man, apparently there's a freaking counter to it. Did you hear about the dyslexic Satan worshippers?
Yeah, that we're worshipping all hail Santa.
I shouldn't be laughing at that. I'm a horrible person.
Well, no, as a dyslexic, I give you permission to laugh at a dyslexia joke.
I'm not surprised somebody came up with a counter for that one.
Yeah.
So far, that is the least surprising thing I've seen.
Oh, I can actually put that there and put that there, and then that's that. Fully covered.
You know, here's a question for you. Have you ever heard a priest and a rabbi joke?
Yeah. The one I remember was a priest walks into a bar, a rabbi immediately tells him to get out, you're not supposed to be here. And it's like,
my favorite one.
okay.
Well, for those of you who are going to be offended, please look away now. A priest, a minister, and a rabbi are all sitting around a bar talking about how they deal with their funding, because I can't remember the actual pronunciation of the word.
Financing, but anyway.
The priest says, well, I draw a square on the floor, and I throw the money into the air. Whatever lands in the square goes to God,
Yeah.
and the rest goes to the church. Well, says the minister, I draw a line on the floor, and whatever falls on one side of the line goes to God, and the other side goes to the church. And then the rabbi, this is the offensive bit, says, well, we just throw our money in the air, and whatever God wants, he keeps.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh damn! I should repair potty the hood.
There's another one that I heard that's also kind of offensive. A priest, a minister, and a rabbi all decide to go skinny dipping one day. However, part of their congregation starts showing up. So they all start saying, how are we going to get out of here? Well, the priest and the minister eventually decide that they're just going to book it. They cover their junk and they run straight to their cars. The priest, or the rabbi, however, just covers his face. Why didn't you cover your junk? The priest and the minister both say. Well, I don't know about you, but my congregation would recognize my face. That's a joke because circumcision.
Yeah.
And thus ends my knowledge of priest and rabbi jokes. You know, for them being the open quote, close quote, gold standard of joke, next to a guy walks into a bar,
I mean, to be fair, I've always felt that the best priest, a priest, a minister, and a rabbi, the best joke of all time for that actually killed me the first time I heard it was a priest walks into a bar next to a rabbi. Minister turns around and says, "Hey, the fuck do you think this is? A joke?"
I saw that when I was looking up the actual wording for the joke that I do.
Still giving off after all these years. To achieve any sort of resonance, the driver's going to have to get right up against Cappy.
I get you, Francis, but Oppie's got a point. Any remnant energy lingering in the car is too weak to detect with conventional methods.
Really? You're gonna take her side?
This isn't about sides. That's a good plan.
I won't risk someone's life just so we can log another remnant sighting.
The driver can make their own decision. I'm not forcing them to do anything. For all I care, they can lay down and wait until the instability takes them. That would
La.
faster than all of these shenanigans.
You can't get... Well, you look fucked. Ow.
La. I'm not listening. La. Oh god damn it!
Are you?
It's refusing to work. For anyone that actually gives a damn, don't explain the statement. I'm just going to make the point. Weeping angels.
Well, try looking away for longer.
No, it actually works like literally frame by frame.
Oh. You can also say SCP-173.
That's an even more obscure one.
But most gamers would know it. Ah, fuck, you got left and right again.
No, I didn't. Am I being sent at that thing? I fucking am. Oh, there's a good point. Damn, I do not have the acceleration to damage my vehicle by bonking into a tree. Or actually,
I mean, it looks like your hood is pretty damaged.
No, it doesn't.
Your hood is lit up green.
Yes, because there is some damage. Right, we've got legitimate damage now.
And you nailed the tree.
It was, it was a baby tree, so it doesn't really count.
Yeah, that.
Oh, you drive near it, okay. This explains why the repair station is speakers.
Looks like a speaker.
Yeah, that explains it now. I didn't notice that when I was looking at the thing before. Yeah, just stay there, Remy. Yeah, I had not noticed that before. Yeah, no, it's lit up like that because that's actually that there are no problems. It's at full health. I don't know why it. Oh, actually, I do know. You can kind of see there are there's 5 little lights on there.
Yeah.
Oh. And now one of them's lit up and flashing.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, because it's a door open warning that's there.
It sounds like your bollocks are coming.
Yeah. I mean, there's also an abductor there.
Well, don't get abducted. You're gonna get probed.
I don't want to get probed. God damn it.
That's why I said don't get abducted. Are you supposed to ramp off that truck?
Oh, hey guys.
As you completely nail a couple.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm supposed to, but I'm gonna. After I steal this anchor. Oh no! Oh shit. No! Oh god. No, park brake on. Ah, what the? You motherfucker! Pulled me straight into those tourists. Oh god, this might get me radiated. No, I was actually fine. Oh shit, does the Healy thing still work? Go away, bollock. I think I killed it. Well, I didn't kill it. The game, it's disabled currently. Oh fuck.
Well, you gotta get through the fence.
No, the radiation is subsiding, so I can drive back along the road and head back up and get the car fixed. I mean, actually, it doesn't matter it doesn't actually matter the radiation because currently we don't have any broken windows or anything. Currently, abductor, asshole. Hey, look, a bollock. Why am I doing that?
That's what we're gonna call him now.
Yeah, I literally plugged in my controller so I would have nice, smooth driving.
As you nail a tree, that tree got properly fucked by you. You spread open its Legs it fucking hard. Doesn't work for a tree.
Not really. Plus, I also don't want to get splinters in anything. So, no.
Well, at that point you do pine. It's softer.
I don't want to.
It's also incredibly flammable, so be careful with pine.
You think anyone's rubbing up against pine long enough to accidentally ignite it?
Would you really want? Do you really want me to answer that question?
Maybe. Oh, I can see a tourist over there. Right, where was that green thing? Ah, there it is. So we'll just do a little turny turn here. Oh,
As you nail another tree.
that's fine.
Now, how does it repair the car damage?
Alright, well, it did a bit. That was good.
It saves on repair, buddy.
Yeah. Well, there's your problem.
Well, there's your problem. It's worse than that. He's dead, Jim. Dead, Jim. Dead, Jim.
Fuck off, bollock.
It's life, Jim, but not as we know it.
Damn. Yeah, this is really fucking eerie. Alright, well, we at least have enough that we can have our lights back on now. See, I thought that it was that little thing over there would actually show you how much, like, active battery juice there is.
Which would be fair enough.
And then turns out, no, it doesn't it?
Our power steering's fucked. Slow down.
Oh
To
yeah,
quote
nuts,
Dan
nuts
Hardcap.
to that. I've actually tried to turn the wheel on a car that normally has power steering. Yeah, you can't steer for shit. I had to hit something.
Time. And it was almost a bollocks.
No, it wasn't. I was miles away.
Now we gotta head
Charge!
towards the northern lake.
Charge!
Ah, fuck!
No response. Maybe you need to get closer to Cappy's core way up there. Can you find a way to high ground?
Maybe. Yeah, across
To
here.
quote Nerd Cube, oh no, it's all gone wrong!
Was that from up there, or was that on these tracks here? It is from up there. Damn it. Oh, come on. Oh, the fucking battery's died again, has it? Right, that's it. I'm going to have to enable it then. Oh, was it this? Yeah, you know what? We'll just put all of them on. Oh, no, we do have it. It just that thing messed with it. Ah, really? Thought I may have been able to get through there. I had a feeling that was a clown with a radiation badge for a face. Nah, mate, I think your car's a bit screwed. Oh, damn. Oh, those trees are a bit more substantial. Come on, you can do it. Get the traction. You can do it. Ah, son of a bitch. Damn.
It's all gone wrong. Oh no! Nailed it.
Yeah. Mission failed successfully.
No, fishing nailed successfully.
Oh, no, come
Actually,
on.
with the radiation, maybe you don't. Actually, it's like with the radiation, you don't want fishing mailed.
Quick, Magica, get out and push.
I push, I immediately throw up my leg.
You throw up your leg.
I mean, my knee is still very, very heavy.
Yeah, exactly. Ah, shit, we're getting low on fuel. Hey! It's almost like that was accidentally timed perfect.
Accidentally on purpose.
Yeah. I accidentally into the right timing.
Perfect plan.
How are we actually doing on that? Ah, it's full anyway. Excuse me?
Something missing?
No. Those tins, those 3 things of food got, like, dropped. I don't know, maybe they were, like, thrown this way, I don't know, by the tourists, maybe. Or the abductor. No idea.
I mean, the doctor looks like a junkyard magnet, so...
Yeah. I don't know, maybe it was the... Maybe it was the abductor. Okay, so yeah, whoever that was, thank you. You know what? I'm gonna say it was you, tourist. You are so lucky.
Avon calling.
Yeah. God damn, look at that amount of food.
Maybe the building actually threw the food at you, because it had too much.
I mean, that would be kind of funny.
And with everything we've seen so far, unsurprising.
Yeah, pretty much. Ooh, a workbench. That's tier 2. Do I have materials? Ooh, a flare. I needed a flare earlier for some reason. I can't remember why.
Something kaboom.
When in Soviet Rome, kaboom you.
Sure. Hey, maybe you'll get lucky and find another car battery.
I literally don't have anywhere near the amount I would need for it. Right, how is my scrapper looking? Oh, my scrapper's looking real bad. No, my scrapper's looking good. That scrapper can go there. You know what? I do know. I know about the bridge. I've seen it. I am going to... Don't do that. The fact that I am taking my time in this and currently at a bloody workbench does not mean I am quote-unquote lost. I fucking hate when developers do that. You took 30 seconds to do a thing. Let's send you a message explaining in nauseating detail. But I've already worked out about the bridge.
Detail.
Yeah, so I've already worked out the bridge. I'm currently looking here on doing some stuff. I mean, I wonder how I get to it. Oh, the Long Rise Bridge. But I'm going to need to be on the other side of it, I think. You know what? I've also got this bunch of repair putty out. So, what I might do, put that there for now. Take this out. Right, yeah, you need repaired. Let's focus on the front of the car. Let's focus on repairing the hood. And the bumper. Headlights are kind of bleh. I don't think I actually need to repair them specifically. Not right at this moment. How are the tires looking? Tires are front left wheel. That's the front right. This is the front left. For a second there, I thought that was not going to repair anything.
I mean, I don't know. Could have just not.
But you know what? Oh, you definitely need this. Oh, so do you. Ceiling kit is fine. I'll go around that way. Or potentially around that way. Oh, I mean, I could get to those on my way around and come back, because I think that bridge possibly connects there. Yeah, I think that's damn near spot on.
Yeah.
Very close. All right,
The
bumper.
cursor looks like it's come out of a war, but yeah. Admittedly, with this place, it may as well be a war zone.
All right, now we'll do the headlights. Oh no! What the hell?
You really didn't notice until you started scrapping it?
For some reason, I did not. I did not notice this was in my hands.
Just blame whatever you named that guy.
God damn it! Hey, we're at Big Dan's! Hey, where's my free soda?
Start scrapping the soda machine. It just beats you in the head with the soda.
Oh no, you know what that is? It was a free thing of canned food that he gave me instead.
I'm sorry, we're out of soda. Wait, there's a can of soda in the machine!
Nah, I can't pick it up. What the hell is this anyway? Neptune ice? God, that's like really far away. Oh, that reminds me, I was going to craft something in the car. I can't because I don't have a gas cylinder. Shit.
Oh well.
You mean I could have... Oh shit. You mean I could have used a Healy thing this entire time? Alright, remember that sound. That's the Healy sound.
The singing. That sounds like the voice of angels. That looks like a landmine.
It's not. It's actually the stuff you can get from... I believe these guys have like a small chance to drop a piece of that material.
Fair enough.
Where is it? And you know what else? You know what I think it might be that these guys haven't triggered from? Holy shit, that worked?
Hey, what did you do? I'm confused.
I threw a flare at them. I actually thought the flare would probably not cause them to explode, but I thought they might actually do the thing.
I mean, the flare used to just go right into them and get eaten.
Yeah, so I guess they've changed that. Oh, for God's sake. So I'm going to have to drive around with my lights off now. Am I?
You could still see perfectly fine without the lights on.
That's just because it's a nice bright night.
To the bridge!
Because it kind of occurred to me that oftentimes it seems they do have something towards light. That's got to be bad going that way. I got missed that tree. Oh my god, what the fuck was that I just drove past?
Uh,
Oh, it's a bush.
it was in fact a fuck. Oh.
I
Well,
swear to
one day it
God,
will actually be a fuck.
as I saw that over the bonnet of the car, the hood of the car, it looked like it was somehow a tourist that was actually a dog. Yep, headlights are gone.
Used to go right through town before the accident. Now it goes straight to Campy.
You see my point here, you know? Like, I have in fact figured that out. I don't need the assistance constantly. Why is there a UFO in the sky?
Something, creature, something creature Clovey from Cloverfield?
Maybe. Hold on, hold on.
I backed it! Hey, at least this time it didn't hurt you.
Oh.
It just said your battery's empty.
Yeah.
Why are you still able to drive?
Because. I dare say they probably make the argument that the engine running is enough to power the general stuff, but not enough to actually do stuff. So like my handbrake doesn't work now because it's an ability.
Fair enough.
Same with my lights. I mean, I could go in and actually change the thing in the accessibility options and that and make the lights infinite. I'm not gonna. Oh, there's a health thingy along there. Ah! Dickhead. I was gonna steal it. Ah! I'm totally going so far right now. Oh no, it's happened again. Just out collecting some data from the weather stations, and oh no, there's these new things out here. And oh help, if you touch one of them, oh no! Like, I'm not an engineer person, I'm a meteorologist, but my guess is these things are discharging huge amounts of energy into whatever they touch. When they hit a car head on, you totally go, oh! That's a boost power up. That's why it's positioned there. So if I was driving up there, I could have hit the thing, and it would have given me a boost. And unfortunately, I'm not going to have it for a while, but there is a power-up that would allow me to drive up to those arcing electricity towers and let them electrocute the car, and it would charge the battery.
Limited or Great Scott.
Yeah. 1.21 gigawatts. Great Scott. Get blown across a building. Speaking of the arc towers,
let's just drive towards Cappy because you're running out of time anyway.
yeah, I know. Oh, wait a minute. I go there, gotta go along here.
Car's still not close enough to Cappy.
What now?
How about launching the car into Cappy's core?
Yay!
I'm sorry.
What? It's simple. The driver jumps the car into the heart of the anomaly, and if I time it right, I'll open the gateway and extract them.
And if you don't?
I've run some calculations. I think it should be fine. Anyway, it's like they always say. What's an experiment without some risk of total annihilation?
Who says that exactly?
In no
With
Dave
sheep
Johnson
dogs.
here.
Should we be doing this?
Well, but you know, if it's the only way. You got this.
It's 100% the only way.
Dave Johnson here.
Yeah, let's solve this thing for science. Yes, there's science on this board.
Making science.
I needed a gas canisters. Hey! Oh, that takes in gears for duct tape.
Hmm.
See a big button to push. Right, let's break this or break that. Damn! Yeah, see, TV randomly just on. I mean, being here isn't that bad, but you know. Alright. Oh damn, I kinda hoped it would have lit up the place or something. And I wonder how many people jumped down and went straight into a tourist.
Well, consider that the Taurus configuration seems to change. Operative word is seems to.
Oh.
I'm sure there's some static tourists.
Probably. Ah.
What was that achievement?
Just, you know, test the theory. And we back. Yeah. With 3.8
Just in
stable
time,
energy.
too.
Yeah.
Thought I lost you for a moment.
I didn't know you cared. Oh, that's right, you don't.
The gateway got you out, and it looks like the ARC device is still intact with all the data it's recorded from your drive. the car signal and it matches. Looks like Tobias and Francis found their remnant after all. Unfortunately, what they've been saying is true. The remnants drive their victims mad. Maybe that car, having sat dormant for this long, will give you a little more time. Sorry, I don't have better news for you. I'm still game to get you out of here. The faster you leave, the longer you'll have to enjoy the rest of your sanity.
Joke's on you.
The routes you've mapped so far leads to a way out. Why don't you head back out and chart some more? You can get in touch with Tobias and Francis while you're out there.
Let's have a look at that shifter. It doesn't even wiggle. I am thoroughly disappointed.
Aww. Oh well. At least now you can save the game, and I don't think there's anybody left to raid.
Nah. Idea. Kids TV show about anomalies. Something that demystifies them. Makes them friendly and approachable. Possibly do it with puppets. Do not mention the Mount Walker massacre. What do you think? Go me, puppets. Proppets, even. Okay, I'm just gonna call it with that. That, I think, that is a reference to Control, because that game features a little TV show thing that they make inside the Federal Bureau of Control called, it's something Pals. And it's done with puppets, where it's kids of members of the Bureau discussing about how, like, you should be safe around anomalies and not go and poke them. It's called Threshold Kids, I think. And it's like, you know that thing about really old puppet shows where they could be really sinister when they clearly are not intended to be, but they come across really
like
sinister?
Howdy Doody. He kind of looks a bit like Howdy Doody. He kind of looks really fucking creepy.
Yeah. I mean, like,
there's the fact that his voice sounded kind of like Goofy.
Yeah. Like, there's a reason that, like, a lot of horror games feature puppet characters, because as kids, the developers were traumatized by puppets on TV. Oh, wait a minute, I put it in the cart, didn't I? Oh, that's right. Hey, it even saved the position that was in.
Good.
So yeah, we're gonna end the stream here with checking out the facts.
Pick up the facts. Came? Hello?
Right, R to open inventory. Oh. No.
E.
I've put it in the fax machine. What do I do now?
You wait, I guess?
Oh, wait a minute. No. Not back. Oh, fuck. Ah. Oh, that's right. I was going to use that as a parts locker for the time being.
Don't forget to put your tire in the repair machine.
That's a good point, yeah. Where is that tire that was blown out? There it is. You see, this one's actually now fine. So you know what? We're actually going to store this in the car. Okay, how the fuck do you use the fax machine?
Maybe you gotta find another fax machine out in the world? It'd suck, but it would make sense.
I tried kicking it.
Hey, Sid Meier's Pirates is apparently on sale.
What?
Sid Meier's Pirates is apparently on sale.
Alright.
Which is weird, because that game, like, never goes on sale.
Except now it is.
How much is it on sale for? Let's find out. Huh. From $9.99 to $2.49. That's actually not bad.
What?
Highest rated review as of February 10th. Better than Skull and Bones.
Yeah. Oh, that is actually kind of amusing. This song, when I heard it initially, I immediately thought of the Born to Be Wild.
Yeah, mentioning that.
Yeah. Oh, right. I got them in here. Oh my god. Why even have them like get stored in the fucking thing then? Ah.
You've heard that one already?
Yeah, frequency file part 1. Right, so it's an archive for these things.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Now, they also mentioned here, and the right up here, this is about the woman on the thing, Dr. Turner, Ophelia Turner, shorthand, Opie.
Yeah, aka Opie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Saying, Angel of New Age newspapers at the time laid titles on thick while peddling the impending utopia. Then she recedes into the bowels of a government research facility, never seen again in public. Scant appearances here and there, blink and you miss it, promotional videos, blatant propaganda fodder, and then she, along with the promises of limb technology, vanished. No dates are given on this, but, well, I mean, it mentions here 1955. So, yeah, I mean, she's also an octogenarian. Like, it's expressly stated, she is 80.
Yep.
Alright, charge the damn battery. I will potentially see about fixing up the car and calling at night. Is there anything I can afford? Damn. No one in the zone has handled an orb like this before. We have no idea what the consequences might be. Yay, confetti! Woo!
But does it do it every time you make a basket?
No, oh come on, I mean that was effectively a slam dunk. Did it that time though. Damn, I can't even put the basketball in the quantum destructor.
It says my eyesight is shit.
Yeah. Yep. Totally.
It's the
Don't forget. Okay, right, I won't forget. Thanks for that reminder. Super important reminder, don't forget. Don't forget what? Fuck knows. Alright, well anyway, I'm just gonna call it a night here.
Well, this game was kind of fun. It's very trippy, but it's very fun.
Yeah, I am legitimately enjoying this. So let's see, how long was that going there? we've hit the 4-hour mark in the actual game. So yeah,
Well, that's good.
this is the car. This is the car as we have it right now. I may do a couple other things like off stream to go and like get some materials and that to get some extra spare parts so I can switch things out easier. Because I mean, yeah, I might actually continue playing this tonight, but not actually on stream. So yeah, for those on the stream, thank you very much for watching, and I do appreciate it. For those that came in and then buggered off, screw you.
Well, aren't you a little ray of sunshine?
Oh yeah, totally. My real name is Cynicism Incorporated.
I thought you were going to say Slim Shady for a moment.
No, I am in fact a cynic in a trench coat. I am 3 cynics in a trench coat.
Fair enough.
So yeah. As I said, thank you very, very much for watching. If you're watching on Twitch and haven't thrown me a follow, you should totally do so because we're playing a lot more of this. Because I'm definitely enjoying this game. And yeah, you too can get emails assuming Twitch ever gets their shit sorted out. But I've been saying that for the past 75 years. I'm just going to end up start doing that, just randomly changing how many years that I say on that. Just whatever number comes into mind.
2 millennia.
Mm-hmm. An accurate statement of time. This is in fact the millennials year.
I mean, theoretically, if a millennia exists, a millennia should do.
Technically. Although we just shorthanded to billion years.
I mean, millennia is 1,000 years. Then theoretically, a billennia should be 10,000.
Yeah. I think just for simple ease, they just went, you know what, never mind. After millennia, it just becomes a billion. And then X number of billions. Since, after all, billion years ago, it would be very difficult to be around a billion years ago because it was A, before you were born, and B, you'd get eaten by a dinosaur. But don't worry, dinosaurs can't eat you today. They are in fact dead.
Open the door, get it on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur.
No, but you can't walk your dinosaur these days. It's not allowed because they're dead. I know I'm blowing your mind right now with true facts and not idle speculation. Damn, I always mess that up. I always mess that up because I like the statement that was made in one of Yazzy's videos about that's not idle fact, that's cold hard speculation. So yeah, anyway, that's going to be it for me tonight. I will be back on tomorrow for my actual normal streaming time. Because normally I don't stream on a Thursday night, but this game came out today, so you know,
Yep.
screw me. They could have done it on my normal day. You know, most games
like
tend to release on a Friday.
Or at like 9 or 10 o'clock in the morning for you.
Yeah, exactly. Which is kind of annoying because I'm actually used to the whole thing where like midnight GMT quite often is when a lot of stuff gets released. Which has led to a lot of people complaining from America and also Australia. Because they're like, what? It's like fucking 3. They complain because people in America are like, but that's like 5 p.m. Meanwhile, people in Australia are like, that's like 4 in the morning, 3 weeks later.
Pretty much.
Yeah, what was it like 9 p.m. our time is like 7 a.m. their time.
Something like that.
Yeah, it's like a 9 hour time difference. It's fucking mental. Anyway, on that bombshell about how time zones work, yeah, thank you very much for watching, and I will I'll be back online tomorrow to continue Pacific Drive. I was legitimately about to call it Pacific Rim there.
That's because I keep mentioning it.
Yeah, well, I mean, my next stream is literally going to be called Pacific Rims.
Ah, so you are going to give them a rim job.
Well, I'm gonna try getting some better rims because, like, I know I can unlock better wheels soon, and I kind of already want to get rid of these damn wheels. Stop getting my tires punctured all the time.
Fair enough.
So, yeah, as I said, thank you very much for watching, and I will catch everyone tomorrow. Yeah. Bye.